Up next, the Grizzlies take it on. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. Thanks for spending Sunday evening with us. Hi, everyone. Alongside Grant Hill and Steve Smith, I'm Brian Anderson. We'll hear from Allie LaForce in just a moment. All right, let's take a look at some numbers for Jared Allen.
And a stat to focus on is his steal total over the last 5 games. He's been working on his defense, trying to be a disruptor, and it's made them a lot better on D.
Looking at the starting 5 for the Dallas Mavericks. They've got Luka Doncic, and it's Allen in at power forward. And for Memphis, they've got Benedict Mathurin. Ivica Zubac's out there with Johnson. Then it's Bones Highland, and it's Barrett in at the 2. And a battle of the bigs tonight, Grant. Something we're seeing a little more of lately.
And you know this league is a copycat league, and right now the trend is about teams looking for size and skill. Big guys who can pretty much do everything. That's the thing about the NBA. It's always adapting and always evolving.
Outside Barrett. Pass to Johnson. Zubac with a screen on Allen. Here's Johnson. The Mavericks pull it in. They're getting their first look of the season at the Grizzlies in this one.
Talent-wise, they've got the upper hand. I mean, they won every matchup between these teams last year. Big day for their backcourt. Their guards have really set the tone for the rest of this team.
Highland finds Johnson. Down low. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Zubac is an experienced vet, someone who's adept at knowing what to do in screen and rolls.
Doncic against Highland. Doncic passes to Williams. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Here's Barrett. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. A few teams in the NBA take on the identity of their city. None more than the Memphis Grizzlies.
Oh, so true. I mean, grit and grind is a way of life in Memphis. And the team embraces that mantra, playing with a swagger.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
And Barrett has got the ball here for the Memphis Grizzlies. It's a 5-point game. Zubac's high post. Back to Barrett. Got a piece of it. And that'll be Memphis's ball as it goes out of bounds. Grizzlies able to keep possession here. Highland, the pass to Johnson. Barrett with it. Now Doncic defending and wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. And here are the Mavericks now. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Tipped.
Great awareness on defense there. Zubac relishes blocking shots.
Here's Mathurin. And he can't get that one. Some solid defense from Williams. Pass to Lights Out from outside the arc. The kick out to Williams. Knocks down the long J. Williams has got 5 points.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
Mathurin against Williams. Now here's Mathurin, tightly guarded, and the shot goes down.
I mean, what do you expect when you give him the clear look? That's just too easy.
And early on, if you're him, you just want to see the ball go through the net and get into some kind of rhythm.
Pass to Doncic. Lays it up and banks it in.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. for three. Barrett. And no good.
We all know he's a good shooter, but from that distance, I don't think so.
You know, we're seeing players move further and further back to create space, but that does make it a tougher shot.
Memphis calls timeout. And right now, let's take a look at the teams that do the best job protecting the rim. The Mavericks fourth.
They're quick to help each other, and they have some tremendous athletes with a nose for the ball.
The Grizzlies have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. And the shot's good. The Mavericks leading. Doncic with it. Last game, an incredible scoring display for him. Well, in some ways, this season is still ramping up, but many teams have already shown a lot of promise, Smitty.
So true, B.A., and we can't count anyone out yet. Still lots of moves to be made around the league, and some teams could become contenders overnight.
And Doncic is a walking triple-double threat. His versatility and confidence is really special.
Barrett finds Matherin. Pass to Highland. Now Barrett to the inside. And Johnson gets it to go on the assist by Barrett.
The ferociousness from Johnson, able to fight for that bucket.
Here's lights out. Guarded by Barrett. Allen outside. Lights out. The pass to Doncic. Williams, a screen on Highland. Pass to Williams. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Highland looking for an opening. And here's Zubac. Back to Highland. The rebound by Allen.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights that bucket is automatic.
Williams. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. This game coming after a loss versus the Bulls.
Offensively, it was never their night. The issues they suffered were pretty clear.
You know, it started off poor execution at the top of the list for me, and that typically leads to a low field goal percentage.
You can't help but look toward their defense. They're totally lost.
And here is Barrett. 17 points for him last game against Chicago.
And it wasn't just the scoring. He also impacted the game on the glass. Terrific all-around effort.
Pass to Highland. Now here's Johnson. Allen defending. Got a hand on it.
It's been a rough quarter for him. Can't seem to find any kind of rhythm.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
Play calling has been fantastic. They've been a step ahead of the defense since the opening tip.
Timeout call, Memphis. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Outside Johnson from downtown sends it home from three-point land. Johnson's got 5 now.
Really solid from deep. You have to stay connected to Johnson or he'll hurt you.
Pass to Whitmore. Shoots over Matherin. And it's Whitmore missing.
Easy chance from mid-range. Wouldn't be surprised to see them run that play again.
All right, Grant, talking about Ivica Zubac, what do you like most about his game?
Well, just his defensive presence. I mean, he's willing to challenge shots at the rim, refusing to give anything easy.
Thomas, he's checked in for Memphis. And Dallas with a change here, too. Bowl, he's checked in for Williams. Dallas has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Pass to Lively. Throws it up high.
They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
I'll tell you, this was their strategy coming in. They obviously identified a weakness there inside.
Thomas passes to Matherin. Doncic against Highland. Here's Thomas. And he drains the quick shot.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
Doncic against Highland. Doncic outside. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
All eyes on Luka. The defense forgot about his teammates.
Highland against Doncic. There's a screen by Johnson. Highland. Mavericks with the rebound. Defeated by Milwaukee in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
And it was an awful game defensively. They lost the individual matchups, and the help was slow to rotate.
Point blank, this is a bad combination. If you're looking to get stops, that's not the way.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
He gets it in there.
That's not going to stop Keldon Johnson. He's good at forcing his way through contact.
Here's lights out. 9 points in the game. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Slams it down with two hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Doncic against Highland. Pass to Thomas. Zubac, screen. From the line. Deflected. Bold. The pass to Doncic. It's stolen by Highland. Up and over Doncic. Doncic with a block.
Defense at its best from Doncic. Like to see him putting that much effort into his D.
And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Dallas.
They are making a statement so far on the defensive end, sending shots away in incredible fashion. Loving the hustle.
And I've also really liked how aggressive they've been in the open floor. I mean, when they see a chance to push it, they go for it.
Here's Doncic. Matherin with a rebound. And here's Matherin. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. Trailing by 13. Mavericks with the rebound. Doncic has got 4 rebounds now. Here's lights out. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Doncic has got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Highland, the pass to Matherin. .43 seconds left in the opening quarter. Zubac, screen. Just 5 on the clock. Shot's good by Matherin. Matherin's got 5 now.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Dallas has gone 3 for 5 from deep so far in this matchup. Here's lights out. He's got 11. Three-pointer. And the Mavericks, another 3.
Their ability to space the floor has been the story of this game.
If you love analytics, this is what this is all about. They favor the 3-ball. You can pile up points in a hurry.
And an overpowering first quarter effort. Already a double-digit advantage. The Mavericks on top, up by 16. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. Well, guys, we've seen a confident-looking Mavericks team out there.
Well, I'm really loving their activity. I mean, they're contesting shots. They've really set a strong tone early.
And you can see it's already having an impact. it can cause shooters to think twice.
Brandon Clark out there with Cameron Thomas. Then there's Wagner, and it's Barrett in at the two-guard position. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. Spins. Wagner up top. Pass to Barrett. The three. Oh, almost had a four-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for three. And when it comes to defining rivalry, Smitty, you think both sides have to win big, or is mutual dislike enough?
You know, I think BA winning really brings the rivalry out. And I think it has to go back-to-back years. Also, a little bad blood doesn't hurt a rivalry when both teams just don't like each other.
And he knocks down the first one. And the Mavericks with some changes. McGowan's, he's checked in for Jackson. And Reddish is subbed in for Bowl. Good on the second one. And he makes all three.
This is how you stay in the game. They're doing a beautiful job from the line. 100% this quarter.
Here's Whitmore outside. It's rebounded by Wagner. And the Grizzlies shooting about 43% in this one. Here's Thomas. And it's Whitmore with the rebound. Dallas has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
The Mavericks are hoping they have what it takes to bring home the Larry O'Brien trophy, and Luka Doncic said, quote, "That's everything. I want to win the championship here. It's our goal every season. It's a lot of work, and there are so many great teams in the league. Anybody can beat you at this point. You have to really be ready." BA?
Yeah, good stuff there, Allie. Thank you.
Impressive play by Cam Reddish. Capable of throwing it down.
Outside Barrett. Pass to Thomas. Back to Barrett. Here's Thomas. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. 6 on the shot clock. He hits that one. 2 for 5 now.
Ooh, he has a lot of tools in the toolkit. That right there was just one of them.
Outside, Williams. Pass to Whitmore. Again, Dallas.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They've came in focused, and they've executed.
Clark with a screen on Reddish. Clark with a screen on Reddish. Reddish covering. No good from outside. He got his defender off his feet with a pump fake, but couldn't knock it down.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Williams' shot is good. Williams has got 9.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Memphis calls timeout. And now let's take a look at the small forwards with the highest shooting percentages for the season. Second is Cam Whitmore.
And this group does a great job of staying in attack mode. I mean, you have to be getting a lot of layups to have that kind of shooting percentage.
And I don't think there's a player on that list who can't also light it up from the outside. Every one of those guys is a hot streak just waiting to happen.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Kicks it out to Barrett. 11 feet out. That one's wide left. For Dallas, they've gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Wagner with a steal. And Highland, here we go. Here's Zubac, and a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket.
Good focus from Zubac. His guys appreciate the hustle.
Here's Whitmore. In his last outing, 8 points for him. That one's good for 2.
They have no answer defensively inside.
And so it's Highland who brings up the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. 17-point game. Outside Barrett. Pass to Zubac. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. They'll pin that one on Jared Allen.
Trying their best to catch up. Can't fault their performance from the line, especially this quarter.
Bowl, he's checked in for the Mavericks. And so he hits both. Here's Lights Out. He had a 27-point outing in their last game against Milwaukee.
And it wasn't just the points. He brought hustle, he brought energy, and he brought it on the glass.
Up high and down it goes on the lob.
Well, Allen is usually the last stop the ball makes, but he selflessly gives it up to a wide-open guy.
Thomas passes to Wagner. Good. Wagner's got 4 points this quarter.
This is who you want leading that play. A sure passer with great awareness.
Over to the wing. Here's Lights Out. 16 points for him. Pass to Allen. It's tipped. And they'll keep possession. They get the rebound. Here's Whitmore. Jacks up a 3. He missed it. Now 3 for 7.
Okay, that's frustrating. You work hard to get these open looks. You know he liked that one back.
Barrett passes to Thomas. Back to Barrett. Over Whitmore. Barrett can't hit.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Here's Lights Out. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. First free throw is good. And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Johnson comes in for Wagner, and Benedict Mathurin subbed in for Thomas. And Dallas also making a switch. Doncic checked in. Outside Mathurin. Unloads from 13. Drained it for 2 points. Mathurin's got 7 points.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Barrett against Doncic. Barrett passes to Mathurin. Johnson on the wing. Back to Mathurin. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Both free throws good from Mathurin.
And with the way they're shooting free throws, they'd be wise to try to get themselves to the line as often as possible.
Here's Lights Out. It's deflected. Outside Barrett. Pass to Highland. Back to Barrett. Now Johnson. To the paint. Here's Zubac. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
Putting in work. Zubac attacking the heart of that defense.
Doncic against Highland. To the middle. Here's Bowl. And finished off by Bowl.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
There's been an emphasis on ball movement, and he's been a major catalyst.
Barrett finds Mathurin. Now here's Highland. Mathurin passes to Barrett. Back to Mathurin. It's Barrett on the wing. And there are the Grizzlies with another bucket. And the Mavericks with possession here. 17 points was their biggest margin. Pass to Whitmore. Doncic on the wing. And he's going for the oop here. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Oh, tough two from Allen, showing his grit.
And so it's Highland who brings up the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. Trailing by 13. From the baseline, the rebound by Allen. Allen's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Basket counts.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
An uncontested shot at the rim, you have to compete at all times.
Highland, the pass to Barrett. Zubac with it. Here's Johnson. Oh, it's blocked by Bull. A nice shot by Zubac. The Mavericks have gone 8 of 15 in the second. Pass to Whitmore. Now here's Doncic. He's got 6. Lights out, no good.
Started out strong from three-point land. Hit 2 in the first quarter, but he's gone dry since.
Highland, the pass to Barrett. Outside Matherin. Pass to Highland. And here's Zubac. Right side Barrett. Just 4 to shoot. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Barrett's got 7 now in this quarter. Inside. Allen. Oh, stopping him there. Jams it in. And he's fouled. An opportunity to 3-point play. It's going to be on Ivica Zubac. And the Grizzlies making a change here. Thomas is checked in.
I like that Allen plays with attitude. He's got a competitive streak, and it blends so well with his natural athletic ability.
Back to Johnson. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
What a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
There's a minute 26 left in the first half of this game. 6 to shoot. Here's Thomas. The third shot of the possession finally falls for him. Thomas has got 6.
Working in that mid-range area. The analytics may not love it, but that's a good look for him.
Doncic with the bucket.
And I love Doncic's shot selection. So smart at knowing when to shoot it.
On the wing, Matherin. Back to Highland. There's 47 seconds left to play in the half. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Dallas has gone 0 for 4 from beyond the arc here in the second quarter. Here's Lights Out. He's got 18. 30 seconds left in the first half. It falls again. He's now 8 for 12 from the floor.
I like what he's doing here. Terrific efficiency scoring the basketball.
Here's Thomas. 6 points for him. And some nice defense there to end the quarter.
Yeah, terrific block by Allen, making his presence felt on the defensive end.
And so it's the Dallas Mavericks with an impressive 16-point lead heading into the break. They just can't miss right now. Every shot they're taking, you assume, is going in. We'll be right back with you shortly.
And hello, everybody. What an amazing first-half performance it's been for the Dallas Mavericks.
The way this has looked, this must feel like a shoot-around to them. They're jogging to spots and getting open. I think I could even get open right now, Shaq.
Kenny, we've seen you run to the ball. You're not getting open.
And since we've got a moment, let's go to social media, see what's on the fans' minds. Another question for us, this one from Airtime Derek, who asks, Shaq, you had a number of memorable posterizers during your career. Which one is your favorite?
I'll show it to you right now. This Chris Dudley dunk. Check it out.
Ooh. I remember that. Don't push him like that, Shaq.
Well, he need to get off me.
Oh, my goodness.
Gotta say, impressive. Glad you could join us. Ryan Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Barrett has got the ball here for Memphis. It's a 16-point game. And on the floor for Jason Kidd as we get into the second half, we've got Jared Allen, and it's Doncic in at the point. Barrett passes to Zubac. Count that bucket. Zubac has got 10 points.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
From deep, here's Doncic. Pure from three-point range. That gives him a double-double in this one. Highland, the pass to Barrett. Back to Highland. Second half rolling along, about a minute played here. Outside Johnson. Outside Barrett. Oh, ripped away. Right side, Williams. Kicks it to Doncic. Pass to lights out. From deep, the shot is good. Doncic making the play. Doncic has got his assist totals piling up. 11 now for him tonight. Doncic against Highland. Outside Barrett. Knocked loose. Now Williams. 9 points in the game.
Talk about taking advantage of the opportunity.
How about the anticipation right there that led to the steal? Then he goes straight to the bucket.
Great activity at both ends. Great teamwork as well.
Here's lights out. And the Mavericks, another three.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Memphis calls timeout.
Coach definitely wants to talk about their interior defense, which has not been impressive.
It's a matter of want to. Helping out, contesting shots. You have to want to make the effort.
We are now into November, so let's check in on the standings in the Western Conference. You look at the Mavericks. Early on, they've got the third best record. And, of course, the Grizzlies, 8.5 games behind. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. And he lobs it up.
Great teamwork and great timing.
Oh, spectacular play. The Mavericks on offense. Stringing it together. They've got an 11-2 run going. Doncic feeling it out a bit. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Zubac. And here's the schedule for the Memphis Grizzlies. On Tuesday, they'll be playing against Joel Embiid and the New Orleans Pelicans. And then on Friday, they kick off a road trip to New York, where they'll take on the Knicks.
And looking at the Philadelphia matchup, they're going to have to play flawless in that one. An opponent like that will punish mistakes, but I wouldn't be shocked if they were able to win.
Fires the three, and the Mavericks, another three.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
Shooting for that.
3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Outside Johnson. It's Barrett on the wing. And there's the lob. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Athletic jam by Keldon Johnson, plucking the ball out of the air and throwing it down.
And Smitty, even as his game has evolved, Keldon Johnson remains a spark plug.
You know, he plays with so much energy. He has become more than a downhill scorer. He can hit the jumper off the catch or dribble and keep defenders honest.
Outside, Highland. On the wing, Matherin. Pass to Barrett. Now Zubats. Matherin with the ball. Williams defending. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, absolutely an offensive focal point is Luka Doncic, a high usage rate, but he said, quote, it's basketball. This is my work. It's amazing. Every night I step on the court, it's fun for me. Brian, he loves it so much. He said in the past, quote, I couldn't live without this game. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you. Highland, the pass to Barrett. Here's Johnson. Zubats with a screen on Allen. Here's Johnson. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And even the players have expressed concern about load management. Are changes afoot, or is this the new normal, Grant?
Well, B.A., I think protecting players from injury is smart to do. But maybe the ticket sellers need to highlight the back-to-back games so fans are well aware that some players might be sitting.
They grab their own miss.
And B.A., he takes his rebounding so seriously.
This dude is such a grinder. His teammates appreciate the effort. Just goes all out on the glass.
You know, this is one of his specialties, keeping plays alive, creating second chance opportunities.
No luck on that one.
Only their first miss in 4 attempts. It's been a great start to the half.
From the low block, another one falls for Dallas.
Very consistent tonight at the offensive end. Right there, he helps fuel the fire.
Highland, the pass to Barrett. Now here's Matherin. To the paint. And it's Highland, that time on the assist by Matherin. Matherin's got 3 assists tonight.
Firing on all cylinders here in the third. Only 1 miss in 5 attempts.
Doncic passes to Williams. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. Williams has got 11.
You know, the instincts of Luka Doncic are second to none. Such a natural playmaker.
Pass to Johnson. Outside Barrett. And here's Zubats. Now Matherin. Highland with it. Let's go with a 3. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Lively's got 4 rebounds in the game.
No matter what he's tried, it hasn't worked. Unfortunately, the team is suffering from that. That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Barrett passes to Highland. Back to Barrett. Drives to the hoop. Here's Johnson. Rejected by Allen. Here's Williams. It's rebounded by Memphis. Outside Matherin. Kicks it out to Barrett. And stolen by Barrett. Pass to Zubats. Outside Matherin. Here's Highland. Shot clock at 5 to stop the drought. And he gets that one. Highland's got 4 points in the quarter.
Very clever how he creates space against a bigger defender.
And that's tough to do from the mid-range because help can come from anywhere, but he beats everyone to the punch.
Oh, wow!
He went
Oh, my
way up.
goodness.
Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air. Once again, an explosive highlight on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Pass to Zubats. Matherin with the ball. 9 points in the game. Here's Highland. He buries it from 3. Highland's got 7.
Talk about making halftime adjustments. You love what they're doing with him now offensively.
Doncic outside, and play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
Rare turnover for them tonight. They've protected the ball, and they're trying to protect this lead.
And here's Highland. He's got 7. Down low. Doncic pulls down the board.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Outside Bull. The 3 is up. Another shot. Nice shot there, making him 8 for 13.
Riding the hot hand, and why not? If something's working, keep going to it.
Clark outside. Doncic against Highland. Wagner with a screen on Doncic. And it's Bull with the foul. That's his first foul. Reddish is checked in for Luka Doncic.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Thomas. Reddish covering. A shot from the mid-range. And he hits the jump shot. And it's the Mavericks with the ball. After this game, they can look forward to L.A., where they'll match up against the Clippers. That'll wrap up this short 2-game road trip. Reddish passes to Jackson. Soft touch off the glass.
They've toned down their three-point attack in the second half, looking to protect the lead with higher percentage shots.
A minute 15 left in the third. Oh, it's blocked by Bull. And they're on the run. And the bucket is good. Bull's got 9 points. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for Dallas.
It's easy for me. Look at their defensive effort all game. The block total shows their commitment to contesting shots.
And we also got to talk about the number of points they've scored in transition, just jumping all over the opposition in this regard. And their perimeter shooting numbers have been up since the start of the second half.
Dallas has gotten 12 of their points this quarter from deep, 4 of 6. Reddish finds Bull. Here's Lively, defended by Wagner. Whitmore, again, Dallas.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Outside Matherin. Clark with a screen on Jackson. Here's Matherin. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
And he makes a first. Both free throws good from Matherin.
They're doing some good work at the line this half.
The Mavericks shooting 70% from the field. A performance that has been fun to watch. Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Here's Whitmore. Give him 8. There's 14 seconds left to play in the third quarter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Okongwu, a screen on Matherin. And that one's good. Whitmore.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answers.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
And so it's Dallas building a mountain of a lead, up 31 points as this quarter concludes. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their points. They're winning with efficiency. Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. They've got Wagner, Brandon Clark out there with Cameron Thomas, and it's Barrett in at the shooting guard. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Jackson outside. Launches a three. Another three for Dallas.
The defense was just nowhere to be found, and because of that, he adds to their lead.
You can't afford to give him space. Those kinds of mistakes have been the story of this game.
Shot is good by Barrett.
You know he's pulling his weight, but they still find themselves behind.
Here's Bates. Jackson outside. To the middle. Here's Okongwu. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
Wagner with a screen. Back to Barrett. Fourth quarter still young. Just over a minute played. A deep three. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Defensively, gotta close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
Here's Whitmore to the inside. Pass to Bates. Here's Whitmore. Grant, you had an incredible career. Two-time college champ, seven-time All-Star. But tell me where owner ranks in your career resume.
You know, B.A., it's very fascinating. The main reason I wanted to open the door for other ex-players to get equity in teams, I do believe ownership groups should involve ex-players and listen to us, you know, and I think that is where the league is ultimately heading.
Man, that one's good. Oh.
Great timing. That can be the difference between an assist and a turnover.
Clark outside. It's Thomas on the wing. Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Okongwu with the rebound.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Here's Bates. To the middle. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That's on Mo Wagner.
Almost converts despite the contact.
Highland, he's checked in for Memphis. Reddish is checked in for the Mavericks. Memphis has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Just about 3 minutes through the fourth and final quarter here. Clark with the screen. Highland with it. Guarded down by Bull. Clark, the pass to Highland. Wagner outside. It's Barrett on the wing. Back to Wagner. Stolen by Jackson. Here's Bull. It's rebounded by Memphis. Now here's Highland. Thomas passes to Barrett. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Inside, and stolen by Bull. Jackson for 3. Drops in the 3. Jackson's got 6 in the quarter.
Even though he hasn't lit up the scoreboard, I like how he's keeping others involved.
Clark outside. And he's going for the lob. Oh, Clark with the slam.
And how sweet was that play?
Pinpoint pass, set up the alley-oop flush. Going inside. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Well, Smitty, at 6'8", with your ball handling ability, you were known for your versatility in your playing days.
I was, B.A. I was drafted as a point guard, but I'd probably be a power forward in today's NBA. It's positionless basketball nowadays for the NBA. Everybody's skilled to handle and shoot the 3.
McGowan's, he's checked in for Reddish. Highland, and another basket for Memphis.
That's how you set the table and everybody gets to eat.
Pass to Whitmore. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And that one misses. For Memphis, they've gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Wagner with a screen on Jackson. Barrett finds Wagner. Good D by Okongwu. Dallas has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. Pass to McGowan's. Now here's a Kongwu. Driving inside. Second shot opportunity. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Personal foul. 14 foul.
Free throw good, a Kongwu. And Grant, you grew up in the D.C. area. A lot of great basketball players coming out of the DMV in recent years.
Yeah, B.A., especially PG County with Kevin Durant, Jeremy Grant, and plenty of others. It was a great place to grow up in the DMV as a sports fan, and that legacy definitely continues.
Zubac, screen. Barrett passes to Zubac. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
The Mavericks have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the 4th. Jackson outside.
It's a little too early to be over the limit. They need to keep a close eye on their foul situation.
Free throw good, a Kongwu.
Taking 2 shots.
He's perfect from the line this time. And so it's Memphis with it. Outside Highland. Outside Barrett. There's the triple. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
And this team's struggles are not his fault. He's putting in work at the offensive end.
McGowan's pass to a Kongwu. Pass to Whitmore. Over Highland. And that one's good. Whitmore. Whitmore's got 11 points here in the second half. And Barrett has got the ball here for Memphis. Outside Highland. Outside Barrett. Wagner outside. Pass to Matherin. Outside Highland. Barrett passes to Zubac. Outside Matherin. The 3. Knocks down the triple.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Here's McGowan's. Here's Whitmore. He's guarded by Highland. Shoots from the right block. And Whitmore gets it to go on the assist from a Kongwu. Here's Highland. And with expansion whispers continuing to grow, Smitty, if it happens, you figure there would have to be some realignment.
Yes, B.A. Most likely a team would move to the east. Presents a chance for the NBA to change the layout of the league. Might add a division and find ways to cut down on travel.
A Kongwu against Zubac.
This could be a problem. That's his 4th foul with plenty of basketball left to play.
Team is in the penalty.
That free throw misses. Johnson, he's checked in for Wagner.
2 shots.
And he's good on the second.
It's interesting. No free throw attempts for him in the first half. He's finally pushing the action and reaping the reward.
Highland, the pass to Barrett. Down low. Here's Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
When Keldon Johnson gets near the rim, he's ready to dunk it home. Defense, better be aware.
And they call an illegal screen here.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yes, the last few years, the rules changes have tended to benefit the offenses. This evens things out a bit.
Outside Barrett. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. You know, on a permanent basis, Ivica Zubac is one of the top rebounders in the league, Smitty.
B.A., that's his primary role, along with setting good screens. He has the size, toughness, and instincts to excel at those responsibilities.
Good on the shot.
And now, almost all their points coming from the paint.
Highland, the pass to Barrett. To the paint. Matherin finds Highland. And his 5th make of the game in 12 attempts.
As bad as he was in the first half, that's how good he's been since.
Highland against Reddish. A Kongwu, a screen on Highland. Pass to Bates.
Oh, my goodness, his 5th foul. One more, and and he's done for the evening.
Grant, you look at the league's basketball-related income. The players and owners split it about 50-50.
You know, BA, that's why they call it a partnership. You talk about a shared interest. The NBA has really become a leader by example in all of professional sports.
Reddish against Highland. Pass to Matherin. A step-back shot. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
And with the defender right on him, nice step back.
The Mavericks making a switch here. McGowan's is checked in. The Mavericks have gone 8 of 11 from the field in the fourth. Reddish passes to Okongwu. There's the drive. And rejected. And it's out of bounds to the Mavericks as Dallas retains possession. And we have to take another look at that block.
Oh, now that will jumpstart them back into this game.
Here's McGowan's. Outside Reddish.
2 minutes remaining.
Pass to Whitmore. Picked up by Okongwu. Four on the clock. And it's good on the lay-in. Okongwu's got 10 points in the quarter.
At the end of the day, when the ball goes up, there's no substitute for effort.
On the wing, Matherin. Pass to Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
So much potential for Zubac to take over games. It's all showing through in this one.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Mavericks.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
This will mark their 13th win of the year. Not a bad number.
And with this one all but in the record books, they set the tone in the first of what will be only 2 meetings between these teams.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for lights out.
I thought he did a good job of filling out the defense early on. And once he found his groove, he stayed aggressive throughout.
All right, let's pretend you are Adam Silver for a day, Grant. You get one crazy rule to test out. What's it going to be?
Ooh, man, one crazy rule. Wow, great question. Well, the WNBA has tried this in all-star games. Live ball substitutions, a little bit like hockey. Keep the game flowing. A little chaos to be interesting, be fun, be very, very entertaining. And they're ahead right now because they're working so hard on the glass.
You know, you look at how they built this lead. It's been through extra possessions.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Basket's good.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
Left side Matherin. It's stolen by Okongwu. Here's Bates. And so Dallas takes this one by a big margin. To walk into enemy territory and deliver a performance like that, that says a lot about this squad.
They really came.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Steve Smith, I'm Brian Anderson. Thanks for joining us tonight. We'll see you next time.
It's an exciting Sunday night edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. In this game, we'll see the Detroit Pistons going up against the Miami Heat here in Miami. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Greg Anthony as well as Brett Berry. And we'll be catching up a bit from the sideline with David Aldridge. Here we are in November, and let's see how things are going out east in the early season. Taking a look at Miami. So far, they've got the 4th best record in the conference. And, of course, there's the Pistons, 3.5 back.
And I think for the Pistons, they've looked decidedly average here in the early stages of the season. And that's shocking when you consider the kind of success they're coming off from a year ago.
And they're going to have to step up their execution in a big way if they hope to come close to having the same success as they did last year. The good news for them is it's early, and they have the luxury of time to get things sorted out.
And a look at the starters for the Pistons. Emmanuel quickly out there with Suggs. Then it's Henderson. Then it's Keegan Murray. And it's Davis in at the 5. And for Miami, we've got Smooth. Bam Adebayo is out there with Daniel Gafford. Then there's John Morant. And it's Williamson in at the 3. Gafford passes to Smooth with the hook shot. That one goes in. Oh, we get to see, Brent, 2 of the league's strongest backcourts tonight. And this is probably the kind of game that suits your taste. Am I right?
Oh, I love it. I love it, Kevin. This game is going to come down to guard play. It's not just about the backcourt scoring. It's just as much about that strong perimeter defense.
Williamson left side. Pass to Smooth. To the middle. Double team on Adebayo. The 3 from Morant. That one falls coming off Adebayo's feet.
The offense just opens up if your playmaker comes from that 4 or 5 spot, and Bam does such a great job of it.
Henderson passes to Murray. Quickly with it. Guarded by Morant. Quickly kicks to Suggs. And that one's good by Henderson.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Smooth misses.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Davis with a screen on Adebayo. Out of bounds. Pistons ball as Detroit keeps possession. Who are the league's best setup artists? Let's check it out. Well, you look at Smooth, one of the best passers in the NBA, always looking to get his teammates involved.
His passing has been so terrific. You can see his unselfishness really rubbing off on the rest of the team.
Quickly with a wide open look. Money from the wing.
Well, since going in the 2020 first round, Quickly has gotten a lot more selective with his shot taking and shot making. A sign of maturity.
And he drops in the layup off the glass.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there? It just gets to the rack really easy.
Suggs kicks to Quickly. Suggs with a screen for Quickly. Smooth with a rebound.
And he gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
And the call will be against Emmanuel Quickly. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Adebayo passes to Morant. Back to Adebayo. The pass to Morant. Good ball movement here by Miami. Pass to Williamson. Buries it down low.
shooting 4 of 5 to start the game. That's got to be a feel good.
Pistons trail by 5. Quickly with it, and he can be counted on to put some points on the board every night. He's averaging right around 13.5 points a game. Here we see the Detroit Pistons, Greg, a franchise known for stifling defense.
And going back-to-back with the bad boys, then the amazing 2004 title team that shut down Shaq and Kobe. The Pistons have been great. They've had that defense-first mentality. Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
And so he makes both from the line.
And you know, Jalen Suggs has had to deal with some huge expectations, but he's got a great attitude and always works hard to live up to them.
Here's Smooth. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
And that one's good by Henderson.
Well, you like guys who can work that in-between area, really keeps the defense honest.
Oh, man, that is just easy for him out there. At his size with that kind of touch, that is money.
And then Henderson with the jam.
Good sign for this team is Murray looking more comfortable moving that ball.
And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for Miami. Down low. Smooth. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It's on Jalen Suggs. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Heat.
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball. Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Adebayo the screen. Here's Smooth. Henderson pulls it in.
Yeah, it's pretty much the only way to keep him from taking advantage of you down low. You got to play tough, physical defense.
Murray for 3. Rebound by the Heat. This game matchup with the Suns, a tough loss there.
In the NBA, you've got to keep pace. It's a fast track out there, and I thought their lack of hustle defensively was the story of the game.
You can't allow any opponent to shoot that kind of percentage. If you do, it's just going to be so tough to keep up.
Quickly the pass to Henderson. Hits it from 3-point range. Henderson's got 9 points. For Miami, they've gone 7 of 11 from the field to begin the game. Inside, and Adebayo throws it down.
And for Bam, it doesn't get any easier than that.
Pistons trail by 3. Now, quickly. Passes it to Henderson. Over Adebayo. It's Adebayo with the rebound. Adebayo's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Pass to Morant. Adebayo the screen. Loads it up for Adebayo. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And Bam with great hands there to leap up and time that one.
Morant against Quickly. They double him with Adebayo. And there's the pass to Davis. Basket good. Davis has got his second bucket of the game to go.
I like how selfless Quickly was on that play, just creating team offense.
Pass to Adebayo. Morant looking around. And Adebayo throws it down.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Who's going to miss first? Every time one team scores, the other team right back at you.
And now the first timeout called here for Detroit. And every season you have teams, Greg, that start out hot only to falter. How do you separate the real from the rest?
Kevin, that's a good question. And one thing is what we call point differential. Doesn't just look at wins and losses, but margins of victories. And it can indicate who's really built to go the distance.
Catching up on the changes with Miami. Jovic is checked in, and it's Jaden Ivey in for Williamson. Here's Smooth, guarded by Reed. And here's Morant. And we know he can score. He's averaging around 21.5 points a game. Here's Smooth. Passes it to Gafford. Miami needs to get a shot off. Shot clock at 2. And again, Miami with the triple.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Pistons trail by 8. Here's Henderson. Last game, an incredible scoring display for him. Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5-for-8 clip.
Well, looking into the gaps of the defense there, he's not going to miss many of those when he gets to that range.
Here's Smooth. 11 points in the game. Morant outside. Here's the screen. Pass to Jovic. Misses the 3. Pistons have gone 8 of 15 from the field, shooting above 50% here tonight. Henderson, no good.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Here's Grimes, still without a basket. Henderson with a screen on Morant. To the paint, stolen away. Jovic passes to Ivy. Here's Smooth, and it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
Making the easy shots and the tough shots. He's on top of his game.
It's Henderson on the wing. 11 points in the game. And Detroit with another turnover here. And let's now take a look at some of the numbers for him.
And in the last 5 games, he's made a bunch of hustle plays on the glass more than anywhere else. His rebounding totals in these games shows a dramatic increase from his numbers during the rest of the season.
Davis is checked in for Detroit. Edmund Sumner comes in for Jalen Suggs. And the pass to Williamson. Williamson a screen on Murray. Kicks it to Wiseman. Here's Williamson. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. 1:32 left to play in the first quarter. Grimes passes to Reed over Ivy. Reed gets the bucket.
And now you can see the D having problems stopping the mid-range jumper, just not really closing out as much as they need to.
Here's Smooth, and there's the drive. Count that as his 7th field goal, 9 tries. He's shooting 78%. Pistons trail by 8. Pass to Davis. Here's Sumner. Loads it up for Davis, and it's Davis with the jam.
Great work by the team there to find AD. They make eye contact, and the rest of that is history.
Smooth passes to Wiseman. Here's Smooth. He's covered by Murray.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the 2-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Here's Sumner. Scoreless thus far. To the inside. Here's Davis. Again, the Pistons good for 2.
Good focus from AD. Doesn't let the defender throw him off.
From deep 3-point territory. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's Miami with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And let's quickly break down the game we've been seeing from the Heat, guys.
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, you don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
Here are the 5. Detroit has to start the second quarter. Reed is out there with DeRozan. And there's Davis. And it's Grimes in at the 2. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Well, John Morant might be right-handed, but he looks to drive left. When he was a kid, he broke his right arm flying off a trampoline. Now that arm is shorter, and actually that right hand is smaller too. He says, that's why I dribble with my left hand. I'm able to control the ball better. In my head, I think I'm left-handed. Back to you.
Trade secrets, right, David? Hey, thanks for the report. Passes it to Grimes. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
Just impressed with the teamwork out there, setting the table for one another.
Hey, you know, Brent, most nights we see Grimes expend a ton of energy out there, and it is terrific.
Yeah, he's asked to do a lot of different things, and he's got to provide that pop on the perimeter. And then he often draws the hardest defensive assignment at the other end. So this guy is becoming more complete.
Now here is Davis. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Cleveland.
And we have to mention his rebounding. It wasn't all about the offense. He battled his tail off down low.
Here's Smooth. He had a 39-point outing in their last game against Phoenix.
I felt like in that game, too, he was a man on a mission defensively. Finishing up with 4 steals is an impressive feat. And you can tell, takes pride in that part of the game.
Adebayo is checked in for Miami. Lee comes in for Josh Green. Then for the Pistons, Achua comes in for Naz Reid. And quickly in for Edmund Sumner. Pass to Quickly. Here is Davis. Now, here's Quickly. Puts up a 3. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. Adebayo's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Ivy. Rebound by the Pistons. Tough loss coming against Cleveland in their last game played.
A game they definitely felt they could win, and with a break here or there, they probably could have.
Well, maybe should have. The score doesn't indicate just how well they competed in that game. For the majority of it, they look like the better team.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Size and athleticism of Jaden Ivey is why he was in the top 5.
Quickly with it. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Achua kicks to Quickly. Trying to find Davis. He's got it now. Over Ivy. Detroit, no good that time either. Smooth, that's good. And it's a 9-point Heat lead.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
He gets that one. Davis has got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, you combine AD's length and his skill, and when he's on like this, he's unstoppable.
Adebayo with the screen on Quickly. Adebayo finds Lee. And here's Ivy. Shoots. Again, the Heat good for 2. Pistons trail by 9. Here's Grimes. He has 5. Here's Quickly. Rebound by the Heat. Adebayo's got his 6th rebound on the night. Now the pass to Ivy. Back to Adebayo. Got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
Well, if this is a physical contest, Adebayo's going to win out.
Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
Oladipo, he's checked in for Miami. And then for Detroit, Bassey's checked in. And Murray's subbed in for DeMar DeRozan. Back to quickly. Pass to Davis. Back to quickly. He kicks it to Murray. The Pistons working the ball around now. From deep. And again, it's the Pistons missing.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Smooth passes to Ivy. Bassey pulls it in. Pistons trail by 11. Passes to quickly. Loads it up for Davis. It's stolen by Adebayo. Williamson looking it over. Pass to Smooth. Williamson against quickly. The pass to Smooth. Bounce pass from Adebayo. Pass to Smooth. Takes the three. Cranes the three-pointer. Smooth's got the lead up to 14 now for the Heat.
Pretty easy right now. Clear out. Give him some space. Let him get to work.
Quickly against Ivy. Here's Davis. No good. And they can't put an end to this drought. And so it's Williamson with it. He brings it up for the Heat. 14 points, their largest lead in the game. Now Adebayo. He's got 8. Ivy passes to Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
Pistons trail by 16. Here's Grimes. 5 points in the game. And here is quickly. Davis down low. Covered by Williamson. Again, the miss by the Pistons.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
The shot by Adebayo, no good.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Pass to Grimes. Now, here's Quickly. Hits the three-point bomb. Quickly's got his second bucket tonight.
And you go back to Quickly in his rookie year, he shot about 40% from deep, so shooting from long distance, not a problem.
And the first time out of the game called for the Heat. And some changes here for the Heat. Jovic is checked in, and it's Morant in for Victor Oladipo. And the Pistons making a change here as well. Henderson's checked in. Morant passes to Adebayo. Morant kicks to Adebayo. Adebayo with a screen on Murray. Pass to Jovic. Out of bounds, Detroit takes possession. Here's a look at what's coming up for the Detroit Pistons. On Wednesday, they'll head back home to host the Washington Wizards. Then on Sunday, they'll host the Boston Celtics.
And that game against the Clippers, that's a contest that could easily go either way. Small mistakes could be the difference, and both teams will need to be at their best.
Here's Henderson going inside.
Extra on that one, fellas. Nobody's stopping that.
Not when he comes in there with that tomahawk. That's just too much force. Quickly against Morant. The pass to Jovic. They set the screen. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Excellent play. Just adding fuel to the fire and really trying to put this one out of reach.
This is what great players try to do. They're not allowing the opposition to gain any kind of hope to try and get back in the game.
And Brent, as someone who's been around the game your entire life, what advice do you give young, aspiring players?
Well, I think the biggest thing for me, Kevin, is to find the correct mentorship to where it is that you want to go. If you can find a player that's proven himself, that's about the right things, and you can get access to them, and trust me, they're more than willing to share their knowledge, go find a great mentor. He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go, even with the defense not really a factor.
Here's Henderson. It's Adebayo with the rebound. Here's Miami now. They're on an 18-7 run. Morant kicks to Adebayo. Jovic passes to Smooth. Pass to Jovic. Good ball movement here by Miami. Here's Smooth. Oh, that's blocked. Henderson outside. 1:53 left to play in the first half. And they cash in right away with the quick shot. Henderson's got 4 this quarter.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
Down low.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Pistons trail by 14. Henderson outside. The 3. He watches it go through the hoop for his 8th make. Now 8 for 14.
And they are absolutely stroking it from beyond the arc.
And the Heat call time here.
And the importance of Adebayo to this team cannot be overstated.
Well, what they rely on most, Greg, we know, is the defensive impact he's going to make. So selfless down there to throw his body around, block shots, get out and guard pick and rolls. And he does it so consistently for this squad. It gives them a chance to win every night because Bam's willing to do the dirty work.
Daniel Gafford's checked in for Miami. Williamson comes in for Jaden Ivey. Passes to Gafford. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
First personal foul.
The Heat shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Now at the line, Daniel Gafford.
He misses the free throw.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
And the second free throw, good. 52 seconds left in the first half of basketball. And it's Davis at the elbow. Dishes it to Suggs. Smooth with the rebound. The Heat leading by 12. Davis with the double team. Gafford passes to Smooth. And here's Morant. Miami no good on that time either. 3-pointer. And again, it's the Pistons from deep.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
Pass to Smooth. Screen by Gafford. With 4 seconds on the clock. Smooth, that's good. Smooth's got 32 points in the game.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead. Calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
And so it's Miami holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks, Kevin. Coach, you guys are in control right now. How's that happened?
Well, I think we've been able to get to our pace. We've been active defensively, so we just have to maintain our focus and keep trying to be in attack mode, both ends of the court.
You guys are built for this, right, Coach? Thanks for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Howdy, folks. The moment you've been waiting for is here. Before we recap the first half, let's see what the standings look like in the East.
Looking at Miami, they've underperformed thus far, but they're still tremendous. Now comes the hard part. They've got to tinker with the team until they find that championship recipe.
Now let's go over that first half action. Things did not go according to plan for the Pistons.
Wow, they're getting destroyed on the glass. They're lucky this deficit isn't larger, actually, but it will become larger if they don't put forth a better effort.
I am sure Coach is harping on that exact point even as we speak. And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. What a game we're seeing from Smooth.
And guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Daniel Gafford is out there with Adebayo. Then it's Zion Williamson. Then there's Smooth. And it's Morant in at the point. That's the group on the floor for Miami. Here's Suggs. Rebound by the Heat. Smooth's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Smooth's got the first basket of the third quarter for Miami.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Davis with a screen on Morant. Loads it up for Davis. There's the steal. Morant against Quickly. Morant, the bounce pass. Adebayo. Henderson pulls it in. Henderson's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Morant with the steal. He lobs it up. Wants to get it to Gafford and does. From down in the low post, it goes. Morant's got 8 points.
And no problem for Morant that close to the hoop. Once he gets inside, he makes it look easy.
There's the pass to Davis. Shoots over Gafford. Sweet move. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Yeah, he earned that one. I mean, taking the hit and still able to get that one to go down.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Anthony Davis, 1.
Free throw good, Davis.
I think as fans, you always want to see the best in the league healthy. Davis out there tonight. The NBA is just better when AD's playing.
Morant with it. Now Henderson defending.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Henderson looking it over. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Bam Adebayo. The Pistons shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game. And that one falls for Henderson. Both free throws good from Henderson.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who are you going to pick to send to the free throw line? And he's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
Oh, man. Fans love that. Listen to that. I love that sound in the arena.
Yeah, that's fire right there. Morant practicing for the dunk contest. I see you, young fella.
Awesome display of athleticism captured by our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Morant against Quickly. There's the dish to Davis. Back to Quickly. Pistons passing it around. Davis with a screen on Adebayo. Free throw line jump shot. Detroit, no good that time either.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts. The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
Pass to Davis. Shoots over Gafford, and Davis gets it to go. Davis has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Disappointing as a player to have such a great game and still be trailing. Not over yet, though.
Smooth, that's good.
They've hardly needed anyone else today to get out to this lead. I mean, he's provided almost all of their offense.
Passes it to Murray. Now, here's Suggs. And then Henderson with the dunk.
And what can you say about Suggs? A natural-born leader, very unselfish and great vision.
Pass to Smooth. 18 feet out. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Now a timeout called by Detroit. Teams value the three so much nowadays. Let's check out the best at it. The Heat in second.
No doubt they have snipers on that roster, that's for sure. It's been a terrific year for them from beyond the arc.
And so Henderson will bring it up for the Pistons. It's a 16-point game. The Wizards on the road to face them after this game. That'll be the first of 2 straight at home.
Already a consistent sniper, Murray is only getting more assertive from the arc.
Now the pass to Smooth. Rebound by Murray. Pistons trail by 13. Pass to Davis. Back to Henderson. Basket counts. Henderson's got 24.
Well, we've seen Davis expand his game. You can see it there with the playmaking.
Passes it to Smooth. Tries from 16. Good. And a nice assist from Morant. 40 points for Smooth.
He is at his best when it matters most. This game is theirs as long as he can keep this up.
And with that, the Heat lead is cut down now to just 11 on the bucket from Henderson.
Playing from behind right here, not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
It's like reading a picture book for Morant. He makes it look insanely easy.
Henderson against Adebayo. And that one's good by Henderson. And he has 28 points for the game.
This is a one-man show right now. He's on a mission to get him out of this hole.
Adebayo with a screen from Morant. Over in the corner, Williamson. Pass to Smooth. Right block shot. Henderson pulls it in. Henderson's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And it's Davis missing. The Heat leading by 11. Williamson outside. The pass to Smooth. He trains it from the right block. Smooth's got 42 in the game.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
Henderson kicks to Murray. And he banks in the layup. Murray's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
One thing you could say about Murray, he is efficient.
Here's Smooth, and he has 42. Shoots from 12. Adebayo, a good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Adebayo's got 14 points.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over. And Miami making a change here. Ivy's checked in, and the Pistons making a change here as well. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Quickly. So it's Detroit now, trailing by 13. In the corner, Murray with it. And the three off target. Miami's on 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Here's Smooth. He's one of the most resourceful scorers you'll ever see. He's generating an average of around 33.5 points a game. And that one's good. Morant.
Yeah, you would think a coach might have talked to his defense about making the adjustment on him, but right now, he's just lighting him up.
Pass to Henderson. Reid with it for the three. And it's Miami with the rebound. Smooth's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much, Kevin. Now, among the changes this year is the NBA is granting coaches a second challenge if their first one is successful. Now, coaches had been hesitant to use their one challenge earlier in games, even when calls seemed pretty clearly to have been missed. Downside to a second challenge, more stoppages, but the league may look at other measures to help keep the game moving. Kevin?
Yeah, I like that, D.A. A lot of things to consider, thanks. 5 to shoot. Murray, a screen on Morant. Henderson finds Murray. Got a piece of it. Morant with a wide open look. And the Heat, another three.
Well, he now has 4 3-pointers this game, guys. 2 in each half. He's really spacing out the floor for his teammates.
Passes it to Reid. And he's going up for the alley-oop. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
And he pulls off the Houdini to make that catch and slam it through.
Stupendous alley-oop. Now here's Williamson. He's been a reliable scorer for him as he's averaging up over 13 points a game. Ivy with the bucket.
Good to see Jaden Ivey shoot the ball with confidence, even with the defense there.
Pistons trailed by 21. And you look at Jaden Ivey, Brent. First of all, he gives you great size in the backcourt.
Well, what anybody guarding him would tell you, Kevin, is he brings unreal athleticism. His first step is lightning quick.
Here's Davis. And it's slammed in by Davis.
Just taking over that play. Davis gets the rebound and sends it right back.
And Morant's got the ball here for Miami. Pass to Gafford. Here's Smooth. He's covered by Murray. And he throws it down hard with one hand.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Henderson, no one around him. Steps back and drains the jump shot. Henderson's got 12 points here in the second half. 1:10 left in the third quarter. The 11-footer and misses it off the right side of the rim. Pistons trailed by 19. The pass to Suggs. Henderson with the screen for Suggs. Releases from 15, and Detroit again with the bucket.
Well, this is a gravity game right now. Whatever he throws up must come down. He's having a great game.
Pass to Gafford. Screen by Gafford. Here's Smooth. Henderson pulls it in. Detroit's gone into a slump here from three-point range, shooting just 1 of 5 here in the third. Now, here's Suggs. He's guarded closely. 12 seconds left in the third. Loads it up for Davis. Well-placed alley-oop pass into the layup.
Oh, can I get a load of that one? Take that play and put it in the alley-oop textbook, boys.
Perfectly done. You're right. He put it on a platter for him. And so it's Miami riding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field goal percentage. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this speed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. So with Davis sitting on the bench, here's the group that Monty Williams has on the floor. They've got Achua. He's out there with Murray. And it's Grimes in at the shooting guard. There's a screen by Murray. Here's Grimes. Ivy defending. Driving the lane. Grimes with the bucket.
That's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Floats one up. Smooth, that's good. Smooth's got 48.
And he has just been in a flow offensively. Terrific game. He has been the X factor.
And Murray, here we go. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Well, you can see the maturity in Murray. He knows times to pull back and times to step on the gas.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Heat.
They bullied the defense here in the paint. Look at all of those buckets inside. Just hard to defend in the paint.
Well, another part of what they've done tonight is to get a lot of work done in the mid-range. And that's a shot that a lot of teams are willing to let you take. Well, they've knocked him down. At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Smooth misses. Pistons trail by 13. Murray, the pass to Quickly. The Pistons working the ball around now. Passes it to Bassi. Here's Quickly. Pass to Bassi. Here's Grimes. Ivy defending. With the shot. Grimes with the bucket.
Even though they're still trailing, he continues to be lights out from the field. What a competitor.
Here's Sasser. Quickly covering. Smooth passes to Jovic. Powered down after the assist. Let him into the lane.
Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely. And it takes an easy 2 points onto the lead.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
And there's the pass to Grimes. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. To the wing on the left. Here's Murray. And it's Miami with the rebound. Ivy with it. Pass to Adebayo. Here's Smooth. Another one goes. Incredible.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. Now, here's Quickly. Defense is right there, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Quickly.
Well, that's two teammates who need to reintroduce themselves to one another, not on the same page.
Christian Brown's checked in for Miami. DeMar DeRozan, he's checked in for the Pistons. Here's Smooth. Well, look at the clock. A little over 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth.
That is not possible. What we just... Is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said. Quickly the pass to Bassi. He dishes it to Murray. Passes to Bassi. An easy 2 points on the layup. Bassi's got his first 2 points.
Well, any possession that ends in a shot from that range after a good player and ball movement, that's a good one.
Ivy passes to Smooth. Here's Brown. Kicks it to Ivy. Fires the three. Nailed from three-point land. And the Heat lead by 18.
And look at Ivy just playing with that quick pace and firing.
Bassi, the pass to Murray. And another turnover here by Detroit. So both teams changing it up here. The Heat leading by 18. Morant outside. He kicks it to Ivy. The three-pointer no good. The Pistons have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Pass to Suggs. Henderson with it. It's good. Henderson's got 16 here in the second half.
Well, the rest of the team has looked pretty bad tonight, but he's done a fantastic job of scoring the ball and carrying the load on offense.
The three. Ivy with the bucket. Ivy's got a couple of three-pointers now in the fourth for the Heat.
He was sitting back a little bit there in the first half, but feels like showtime now, and he's ready to put some major points up on the board.
Suggs passes to Henderson. Over Williamson. And they get it back. And that one's good by Davis.
And with that comfort that AD feels from the mid-range, he's going to feast from there.
Now here's Morant for three. And the rebound goes to the Pistons. Davis has got his 6th rebound on the night. Back to Henderson. And then Henderson with the dunk.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope. His only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. The pass to Adebayo. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
It's simple and it's subtle, but man, that pump fake from Bam, that'll throw a defender off.
Now at the line, Bam Adebayo.
Free throw good, Adebayo. Smooth checked in for Jaden Ivey. He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line. Henderson against Adebayo. Zion Williamson grabs the miss. Williamson's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Gafford passes to Smooth. Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
Obviously, Morant has found his flow here, finding plenty of ways to create for himself.
Now Suggs. Pass to Davis. Inside, Murray. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Davis has got his 4th assist in this one.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Adebayo the screen. Pass to Gafford. Williamson double team. Pass to Smooth. Hands it from downtown. Smooth's got 55.
Trying more and more to utilize the three-pointer. It's a good idea. That's his 2nd 3 of the game. 1 in each half.
Henderson passes to Murray. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Shoots a fader. Henderson, no good.
Well, he wanted to keep that shot from getting blocked, but in the process, he gave it no chance of going in because of how unbalanced he was on the fade.
And that'll be Miami as it goes out of bounds. The Heat retain possession. And Miami making a change here. Ivy's checked in. Manuel quickly, he's checked in for Detroit. Here's Smooth. He's covered by Murray. To the middle. Here's Gafford. Lays it in without an inch of room around him. And the Heat lead by 21. And so Henderson will bring it up for Detroit. And of course, you were known as Bones in your playing days, but what were some of your favorite NBA nicknames?
Oh, Kevin, I've been so fortunate to be around the NBA for so long. I go way back to names like Iceman George Gervin or Dr. J Julius Erving or Pistol Pete Maravich, one of my favorite players. But is there anyone better than Magic Johnson?
And forget about finesse. This big fella's all about the power.
Fires from the line. Count it. Henderson's got 9 points in the quarter.
You really got to tip your cap to him in terms of how he's played today, even if they end up losing this game.
Here's Gafford. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Davis. And that'll be his third foul so far. Adebayo is checked in for the Heat.
Now in the game, number 13, Bam Adebayo.
Morant passes to Smooth. Morant outside. And the pass to Smooth. Makes it off the glass. Smooth's got 59 points.
Well, he's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
Pass to Quickly. And here's Henderson. And out of bounds as the Heat gain possession. And the Pistons, entirely new group now out there. Here's Smooth. And Greg, while the commissioner might not like player trade requests, Kevin Durant said it's great for the league for players to have that leverage. Where do you stand?
Well, I wouldn't go that far. The main thing is trying to keep those requests in-house. Otherwise, it can be deflating for fans. And being that close to the hoop, I thought he had enough room to finish that one. And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominant. Oh, wow. We are going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That was really special. There's the pick. Passes it to Reed. Now, here's Achua. Defense right on him. And it's DeRozan at the elbow. Willis up top. 6 to shoot. Pass to Grimes. From past the arc. Smooth with a rebound.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the three ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against him.
The shot by Ivy, no good. Now, here's Willis. He's tightly guarded.
Wow, he got whacked on that, which shouldn't be much debate there.
Shooting for Detroit, Willis.
First one falls for him. And he can't hit the second. Here's Smooth. Henderson defending. Here's Smooth. And so Miami takes this one by a big margin. And the outcome of this one was never in doubt.
And boy, they really put in a supreme effort. It just felt like once they had that lead and it was comfortable, they were not going to relinquish.
Much appreciated, David. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. See you next time.
It's time to meet the starting five for your Oklahoma City Thunder.
Well, we got an old-fashioned matchup on our hands tonight, Grant. Two teams who deploy impactful big men.
Yeah, B.A., and in a league where perimeter play so often is the deciding factor, tonight I expect this to be a slugfest inside.
Now let's take a look at the Bucks' opening lineup. We've got Paolo Banchero. Cunningham is out there with Thompson. Then there's Devin Booker, and it's G in at the center position.
And that's a veteran move from the young fella, as Holmgren draws contact on that shot.
Both free throws good from Holmgren.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Cunningham, a screen on Randall. Booker, no good. To the wing on the left. Siakam looking it over. Inside. Here's Houdini. Oh, what you say? Wow. Come on now. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
He's a living highlight reel.
Seriously, that could end up being one of the best dunks of the year.
Without question, a crowd pleaser to the 10th degree.
Booker against Randall. Banchero the screen. Up top, Booker. Check by Randall. Booker, good.
Incredible balance to convert the tough basket. Booker doesn't play scared around the rim.
Here's Houdini, defended by Thompson. Oh, got that one up quick.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using it. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Pass to G. Launches it from deep. The Thunder with the rebound.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
Now Randall. Now here's Holmgren. Lets the three fly. Counted from distance. Holmgren's got 5.
Yeah, never a bad idea to have Randall with the ball. Just a great passing forward.
Cunningham passes to G. Booker with it. 4-3. Houdini grabs a board.
And maybe they're a little too excited today. They need to settle down. They've opened up 1 for 4.
Siakam for 3. Unable to get that one. The Bucks have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Here's G. He's covered by Holmgren. G's shot is good.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Henderson scanning the floor. Off target from outside.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And this is big for Booker's confidence. With this three-point ball falling, he's so tough to stop.
Banchero against Siakam. Pass to Henderson. Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Houdini, the pass to Henderson. Now Siakam. Shot clock at 6. And it's Houdini missing. And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Trailing by 2. Their first chance this season playing the Thunder.
We see these teams face off only twice a year. Last year, each 1-1.
Really easy to tell that this is an important game. I mean, I don't know if the crowd will get a chance to take a breath in this one.
And here's Siakam coming off a 12-point game. Ball stolen. Here's G. And the Bucks hit again from deep. The Thunder have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Yeah, they're hoping to turn things around with this timeout.
Yeah, you know, they had to do something, anything to stop this run. You can't just let it go on any longer.
All right, a moment to check out some numbers for Cade Cunningham. Siakam for 3. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
And just so accurate off the pass. I mean, I love whenever Siakam decides to go right up with it like that.
To the right side, here's G. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. The Thunder have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. He launched that one from way outside. Houdini's got 7 points in the game.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Here's G, and he bangs it home with one hand.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and power.
Oh, what a perfect pass to set that up.
Hey, the feed might have been pretty, but the finish, that was angry.
Well, you need both to make it special, and they pulled it off just right.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. All right, Grant, as a team, how long do you think it takes to figure out if you're a legitimate contender?
You know, B.A., a lot of teams come into the season thinking they are contenders. And they have to find out the hard way that, quite honestly, they're just not. But generally, I'd say you have a good idea after the first month or so of the year.
The Thunder making a switch here. George is checked in. And Milwaukee with a change here, too. Lonzo Ball's checked in for Cunningham. And stolen by Holmgren. It's a one-on-one situation. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
I like whenever Siakam is going at the defense because it makes them compromise like right there.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Oklahoma City.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
And following off of what you said, they've really done a good job distributing the ball, passing up good shots for great ones.
Here's G, coming off a terrific game against New York. Great D that time from Holmgren. Shot blocked. And he goes in for the dunk.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Henderson against Booker. Neal. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Here's G. 11 points in the game.
First in rebounding, first and second chance points, and they're number 2 overall in team scoring. Catch them on a good night, and it's almost impossible to stop them.
And they are number 1 in rebounding for a reason. They pound the glass with aggression, and they attack the boards with a fearlessness. Claxton, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Miles Bridges comes in for Duran. He's checked in for Milwaukee. Pass to Houdini. For 3, George drills it from deep. And the Thunder lead by 8.
I just love the ball movement.
Now here's Booker. He's covered closely. Here's G. Claxton with a rebound.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
For three, Bridges. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots. Can't blame the deficit on him. He's been scoring at will this period.
Oklahoma City's gone 4 of 9 from beyond the three-point line in this first quarter. Here's Houdini. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Houdini's got 13.
He's putting them to the test this quarter, attacking every chance he gets.
Pass to G. 17-foot shot on the way. Ooh, another basket for him. He's 6 of 11 now.
You know, he's got to be exasperated right now, fellas. I mean, playing excellent ball, but they're still losing.
George finds Bridges. Here's Houdini. Thompson pulls it in. Thompson's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass the ball. Here's G. Takes the 3. Fires in the triple. Now just a 2-point Oklahoma City lead.
And when Ball has the ball, it's in good hands. He can run the offense, no doubt.
Siakam outside. George outside. Pass to Houdini. Just 5 to shoot. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. He's got 15.
Yeah, he's been having his way this quarter, attacking the basket and protecting their lead.
Now here's Booker. Not a lot of room. Now Ball. Here's G. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
Timeout called. The Thunder. Scoot Henderson's checked in for Pascal Siakam. And Caro's checked in for the Bucks. Zach LaVine comes in for Devin Booker. 1:41 left in the first quarter. Back to Henderson. Oh, it's blocked by LaVine.
I mean, great anticipation by LaVine, managing to get his hand on the ball.
Here's Houdini. He's got 15. Now George. Henderson for 3. Nails it from 3. Henderson's got 5.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
Here's G. He got a piece of it. Pass to Henderson. Here's Houdini. Screen by Claxton. Here's Houdini. We saw him with 29 points in his last game. And he lobs it up top.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, DA.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays.
Well, I tell you what, guys, this is really getting close to being real ugly.
Here's G. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. Washington's checked in for Oklahoma City. And it's Henderson with the ball for OKC. 3-point lead. That doesn't go either for Henderson. Well, it's been a high-scoring, competitive game through the first quarter of play. It's the Thunder up by 3. Let's take a quick break, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And for the Thunder guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
We've got Nicholas Claxton, Cameron Johnson out there with Miles Bridges. Then there's George, and it's Henderson in at the shooting guard position. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. And he lobs it up to the rim.
Oh, incredible! Save that one. I want to watch it again.
Awesome.
Virtually impossible to top that alley-oop.
And that's his third bucket in 8 attempts.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Ball passes to Duren. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Thunder. All right, looking at the 2K leaderboard. These are the squads who bring it on defense. The blocks leaders. In third, the Thunder.
They're quick to help each other, and they have some tremendous athletes with a nose for the ball.
The Thunder making a switch here. Jang's checked in. Oklahoma City has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. It's Bridges on the wing. Back to Jang. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Well, I tell you, Bridges is doing a nice job there, and his teammates appreciate when he looks to get them involved.
George against Ball. He takes it in. Outside for Levine. Here's Duren. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
Here's Henderson. And there's another one for the Thunder.
He drops yet another dive. Just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
Here's Banchero. Whoa! Emphatic finish from Banchero.
Banchero bully balling and overpowering on his way inside. Not to be denied.
To the inside. Here's Claxton. Takes it into the teeth of the D and converts the layup. And the Thunder lead by 5. Levine against Henderson. Outside Levine. Ball surveys the floor. Banchero passes to Duren. Down low. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
You make your teammates better by giving them good passes. That one was perfect.
For the Thunder, Williams comes in for Claxton, and it's Julius Randle in for Jang. Heald's checked in for Milwaukee. Cade Cunningham comes in for Ball. Randle a screen on Heald. Back to Randle. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And saying, you want a piece of this? Randle easily getting the better of that exchange.
With his size and skill set, Julius Randle can be a walking mismatch.
You put a big man on him, and he will blow right by him. Now, if you go small, he'll drag him to the block. So when Randle is focused and involved, he is a monster to deal with.
Now here's Banchero. 9 points for him in his last game. And that'll be Milwaukee's ball as it goes out of bounds. Bucks able to keep the possession. A different look for Oklahoma City. Holmgren, he's checked in for Williams. And Payne is subbed in for Bridges. Zach LaVine, he's checked in for the Bucks. Devin Booker comes in for Heald. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. And so Henderson will bring it up for Oklahoma City. It's a 5-point game.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Bridges, he's checked in for Payne. Cunningham outside. Booker against Henderson. His first shot attempt. That one rolls around and rims out. The Thunder have gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go in the second quarter. For 3, George. Oh, my goodness! He'll go to the line with a chance at a 4-point play. Cade Cunningham picks that one up. We always see trends come and go in the NBA, Graham. It seems like in the current era, the pick and roll is the go-to offensive set.
Oh, no question, B.A. To be competitive these days, you have to be able to run the pick and roll very, very well. And that's why lead guard play is so important right now in the league.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Devin Booker knows that fame comes with downsides. He said, quote, I'm on the bigger stage, so there's going to be more haters. That's life. But every day I wake up grateful for the opportunity to play. Back from being a little kid who wanted to be in the NBA, I have never lost sight of that. That's what keeps me going. Brian?
Okay, Allie, thank you. Good stuff. Durant, the pass to Levine. Booker surveying the D. Book knocks it down.
Having his way with the defense, Booker creates separation and nails the shot.
Cunningham against George. Pass to Holmgren. George outside. Rebounded by the Bucks. This game coming on the heels of their win versus the Knicks.
Yeah, that was a hard-fought win for them. Couldn't finish the job in regulation, but things came together for them in overtime.
And it could turn out to be one of their biggest wins of the season. I mean, just because of the way they came through when it mattered most. That's clutch play that could serve them well going forward.
Randall outside. Pass to Holmgren. No luck on that one.
Boy, that's a look he has to finish, and he knows it. Blown opportunity.
Offensive board. Here's Booker, and it's Booker again missing. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 8 of 11 in the second quarter. Bridges finds Henderson. Oh, another basket for him. He's 6 of 11 now.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Timeout call. Milwaukee. Both teams deciding to change it up. Now that we're into November, let's see how the Eastern Conference standings are shaken out. You look at Milwaukee. They love where they stand right now. First place.
Well, I think for Milwaukee, you have to really give it to them. I mean, they are backing up all the preseason hype. They've been outstanding early.
It appears to me, though, that this group has all the ingredients for a special season.
Here's Cunningham. 23 points for him last game against New York.
Boy, I thought his passing was absolutely fantastic. I mean, really picked apart the defense all game long.
Here's G. Trailing by 8. And that one good. G's got 29 points.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
Oh, there's the alley. Duran with the bucket. Now just a 4-point Thunder lead.
He came up dry offensively in the first, but looks like he's ready to turn it around.
Randall outside. Pass to Bridges, and there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Johnson, he's checked in for Bridges.
How about the bounce?
We could call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied.
He's a highlight reel, always on the launch pad.
And it's Houdini missing.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
And it's blocked. Holmgren with it. Picked up by Cunningham. Randall with it. His last outing, we saw him score 22. And a miss there on the triple. To the middle. Here's G. G. It's good on the putback. And this game is tied up now.
This run has been fueled by their Matador defense.
George passes to Houdini. George against Cunningham. Beyond the arc. From deep, Holmgren. Milwaukee with the rebound. Geez, got 6 rebounds here tonight. Unloads. Again, Milwaukee.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Pascal Siakam, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Scoot Henderson comes in for George. And here's Henderson. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. You know, Grant, looking at the Milwaukee Bucks, they play in a sports-crazed state in Wisconsin.
Oh, Wisconsin definitely loves their football, but Milwaukee also goes hard for their Bucks, which is a big reason for their recent success, B.A.
Will it go? And then Siakam with the jam.
The defense just can't let Siakam get inside positioning like this because he's looking to dunk it home.
Here's G. He's covered by Holmgren. Here's G. Uneasy, too, on the layup. G's got 8 points here in the quarter.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
And there's a pick. Randall, pass to Houdini. Book it. And it's Randall with the assist. Randall's got 3 assists in the game.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
Thompson passes to G. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
I think it's time to put multiple bodies on him.
George, he's checked in for Oklahoma City.
Early on, he was forcing his way to the line. But in the second period, he's kind of taking what the defense gives him.
Thompson against Henderson. Pass to George. Here's Houdini on the take, and it goes. That makes him 9 for 13 now.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
Thompson with it, guarded now by George. Thompson passes to G. Uses the glass to finish the layup. G's got 40 points.
Well, he's filling it up right now, getting the shots he wants and delivering in a big way.
Siakam outside. To the paint. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
And the evolution of Siakam continues. Seeing him make great passes like this proves he's only getting better. Ooh, scary thought.
Pass to G. And that one drops. G's got 42 in the game.
He's certainly been their go-to guy when it matters most. He's trying to close this one out.
Here's Houdini. He's got 21. Takes one from 10 feet. The shot misses. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Bucks ahead, up 3. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
Hi, everybody. We've got your favorite segment on tap as we check out how the Eastern Conference is shaping up. And there you have it. Everyone from the rebuilding teams all the way up to the powerhouses.
Great teamwork and camaraderie. That's what makes a powerhouse a power home.
Wow, that sounds like one of those motivational posters.
Oh, you know I'm right, Kenny. Maybe I'll put you on a poster, too.
I just like the way you say camaraderie. How did you say that? Well, coming back to the game of the night, the Bucks find themselves in a close one.
So far, they're being the more physical team on the boards. They've got that grit, that grind mentality, the kind of stuff coaches love to see.
What I like, it's the style of play you can be consistent with. Even when shots are going down for you, you can keep the pace.
Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Milwaukee in the lead. So on the floor for Milwaukee, we've got Kate Cunningham, Devin Booker out there with Paolo Banchero. Then it's Thompson, and it's G in at the center, filling out the middle. And here's what the Milwaukee Bucks schedule looks like. On Friday, they'll be matching up against Donovan Mitchell and the Cleveland Cavaliers. And then Monday, they'll defend home court against the Portland Trailblazers.
And you know, for that matchup with Atlanta, anything can happen in the NBA. But they'll be a heavy favorite, and it would take a total meltdown for them to lose.
Henderson for three. Book it again. 7 for 12 and going at the defense.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Pass to Booker. And here is Thompson. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Houdini's got 4 rebounds now. For the lead. Shot's good by Henderson. Henderson's got 18.
They've been going to him an awful lot this game, and you can see why. He's pouring it on.
Pass to Cunningham. Now here's Thompson. Outside Booker. Lets it go from deep. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists in the game. And so Henderson will bring it up for the Thunder. Here's Holmgren. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the third quarter. Up top, Henderson. He's watched by Cunningham. They set the screen. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
Excellent execution coming out of the break. They've taken 3 shots and made 3 shots.
Pass to G. Into the third. 2 minutes in now. 2 points. That one goes. G's got 44.
He's been shooting with great consistency tonight. Love to see that confident play on offense.
To the inside. It's deflected.
Only their first miss in 4 attempts. It's been a great start to the half.
Booker, the pass to Banchero. Banchero delivers inside.
The offensive talent, the ingenuity, size, strength. Banchero has a full book bag, folks.
Randall against Booker. Here's the 3. Milwaukee with the rebound. G's got 8 rebounds in the game. Pass to Booker. Banchero outside. Here's G from the arc. Houdini grabs a board. Houdini's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And there's the screen. Siakam, the pass to Holmgren. Now here's Siakam. 7 points in the game. Henderson outside. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Great timing there. Holmgren playing well above the rim.
Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Here's G. That one no good. Great D that time from Holmgren. Henderson against Thompson. Fades back. And it's Houdini missing.
Unnecessary to go to the fadeaway there. It wasn't needed. Could have just kept it simple and taken the easy shot.
And let's check out which teams have been offensive juggernauts the past 10 games. In the third spot, the Bucks.
This team has been on an absolute tear offensively. It seems like they're able to find a shot every trip down.
The Thunder making a switch here. George is checked in. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
To have a big who's great at the line, such a plus.
Thompson against Henderson. Pass to Houdini. Siakam outside. And stolen by Banchero. Thompson right side. Over Henderson. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
Probably not the shot they had in mind, but you can't fault him. He had a clean look.
For the lead. Milwaukee with the rebound. Here's G. Non-stop scoring machine right here. An absolute bomb from three-point range.
Looking to find the rhythm he had in the first half. That's now his 4th three-pointer of the game.
They set the pick. Henderson for three. Oklahoma City, the rebound. Neal. And a two-handed jam.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
You know, that time I thought he did it with authority. Tremendous putback at a time when they really need it.
Milwaukee has gone 7 of 13 from downtown so far in this game. Booker, the pass to Banchero. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. They'll pin that one on Julius Randle.
Banchero so solid inside. Defenders are going to have a hard time with his size and quickness.
Oklahoma City trailing. Henderson outside. Pass to Randle. Here's Houdini. He drops it from range. Houdini's got 26.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
Here's G. With the drive. And another one. And that gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
Well, I tell you what, the big guy knows how to do that. Throw it down.
On the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Good looks by our terrific camera crew. The Thunder have gotten 6 of 11 attempts to fall so far in the third. Henderson outside. Oh, it misses. Had a chance to tie it. Here's G. He's covered by Siakam. Here's Banchero. Cunningham outside. Thompson with a screen. Second chance effort. Yep, that one's good. Now it's a 5-point Milwaukee lead.
Dialed in, Cunningham, an innate ability to shoot.
And the Thunder call time here.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
Claxton, he's checked in for Randle. And Milwaukee also making a switch. Lonzo Ball's checked in for Cunningham. Henderson against Booker. Henderson, the pass to Houdini. And that one is stuffed right through.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Man, that's why Booker is one of the best passers in our game.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 7 of 13 in the second half. Henderson outside. Takes a three. Second chance shot. Oh, the block shot. Grabs it out of the air. Oh, it's stolen by Siakam. From about 16. And that's off the glass and in. Siakam's got 9.
Yeah, and when it comes to finishing plays, Siakam can beat you back to the basket, facing up and, of course, in transition.
Here's George. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. And it's now just a 1-point Bucks lead.
You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
Booker, the pass to G. Back to Booker. Over Henderson. Booker can't get it to go. And Oklahoma City shooting around 59%. They've been outstanding on the offensive end. Here's Houdini. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty. And what a wild one this has been.
8 lead changes, some big plays, and some big mistakes, too.
Booker, the pass to G. Count it, and the foul. They'll pin that one on Pascal Siakam.
Yeah, this period, they're letting him go to work, and it's paying off.
Duren, he's checked in for Ball. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
I mean, they've been sinking shots from mid-range, and they found a gap there in the defense, and they just continue to exploit it.
You've also got to commend them for how they've attacked the basket. They've been aggressive. They've not settled and have consistently gone at the rim.
Booker, the pass to G. Back to Booker. Here's G. What an incredible scoring display he's putting on tonight. Can't cash in the 10-footer.
Now, there's an example of good defense beating good offense.
And he's going for the oop here. Into the lane. And yes, another basket.
This game has his name written all over it.
He has been phenomenal. An offensive onslaught. Here's Houdini. Oh, not wasting any time and taking the shot and hitting it. Houdini's got 32 points. Milwaukee has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Pass to G. We've got 1:55 left in the third quarter. And it's good. He hits another one. 60 points. This guy can't be stopped right now.
They've had no answer for him in this one.
Siakam, the pass to George. Back to Siakam. $1:24 left in the third quarter. Launches it. Sinks it from distance. Siakam's got 5 points in the quarter.
The more Siakam uses the three-point shot, the more it helps his game. It makes him the all-around player he needs to be.
Here's G. Yet another bucket. That's 62 points. 62.
Amazing. A remarkable performance from him so far.
Booker against George. Here's Houdini. Great D that time from Banchero. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Paolo, strong.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Here's Houdini, guarded by Banchero. Here's Houdini. He's got 32 points. There's the 3. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game thus far. The Bucks on top, up by 2. And time for a short break. Stay right there. The fourth quarter is coming up next. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Miles Bridges is out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Chet Holmgren. Then there's George. And it's Houdini in at the 2. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder.
Boy, excellent vision that time by Bridges to be able to make that pass. Really good, unselfish play there.
Cunningham outside. Here's G. Checked by Randle. Here's G. Book it off the crossover.
Hey, draw him up a solid play, get him an open look, And he delivers.
Yeah, I put that one on the defense. I mean, they can't leave him open at this stage.
Randall, the pass to Houdini. Banked it in off the glass. Houdini's got 39.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Pass to G. Nice catch and finish on the lob. And the Bucks lead by 2.
And solid pass from Cunningham. He has a good understanding for when the defense has overcommitted.
Here's Houdini. Free throw line jumper. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. George has got 5 assists in the game. And here's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. 2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Pass to G. Three-pointer. The shot comes out.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in those possessions.
Houdini, pass to Randall. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
You know, he's evolving his offense over time, Julius Randall, and I think the coaching staff is happy to see it. They like to see him take and make these shots.
Rejected by Holmgren. They recover it. Cunningham passes to G. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it.
He times his blocks almost perfectly. Holmgren stands his ground and forces the shooter to commit first.
George, good. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for Oklahoma City.
You have to like what you've seen from them defensively. They've done well contesting shots and have managed to come away with some blocks too.
You know something else, guys? You know, they came out of that tunnel sprinting in a full stride sprint. That translated to the floor and lots of success in the fast break game.
Johnson, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, over the break, I listened in on what the head coach for Milwaukee was getting across in their huddle. He isn't liking what he's seeing out there on the perimeter, saying to his guys, defensively, we're too lax, and they're getting any 3 they want. And offensively, the ball movement, it isn't crisp, which is why we're not getting many opportunities from outside. I want to see improvement on both ends.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Randall, a screen on Cunningham. George passes to Holmgren. It's Bridges on the wing. Randall on the screen. He shoots. And there's another one for the Thunder.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
No question. Booker excels at finding shots. He can be a real point machine.
Pass to Holmgren. Holmgren with a screen on Booker. Three-pointer, Bridges. And rebounded by Zach LaVine. The Bucks trail. Cunningham outside. To take the lead. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
And nice work there in the pick and roll. Cunningham demonstrating improvement in knowing how to break defenses down.
Here's Randall. Oh, the Thunder tack on 2 more.
Great to see players still working the in-between areas. There wasn't much resistance defensively.
Cunningham looking it over. Pass to Vizenkov. Cunningham up top. It's Booker on the wing. Fires from deep. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. The Thunder have gone 7 of 8 in this fourth quarter. Bridges passes to George. Holmgren with a screen on Cunningham. Here's George. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's on Zach LaVine.
First team foul.
That's good from George. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. Milwaukee's gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Here's G. He's guarded by Claxton. Inside.
Look at Banchero finding his teammate out there, getting the ball into the hands of the open man. Man, that's impressive.
Thunder with a lead. And here's Henderson. Pass to George. Here's Houdini. And they'll get another chance. And Henderson with the basket on the assist by Siakam. Siakam's got 3 assists now in this one. Here's G. He's covered by Siakam. Now here's Banchero. Tight defense on him. Thompson, no good.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting. And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Siakam with a screen on ball. Here's Houdini. Guarded by Banchero. Here's Siakam. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
Oh, an aggressive move there by Siakam, using the length to finish inside.
Here's G. He's covered by Siakam. The 3 from Ball. Hits the trifecta. Ball's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
I love it. Just thumbing his nose at the height disadvantage. He's able to get the space he needs and convert.
And you look at him, he's given up an awful lot of size in that matchup, so he needs to have the ability to create separation.
And we talk about Siakam's versatility. Well, there it is. Nice pass.
Ball passes to G. And good! There's another!
And that's 70!
He is unconscious. Here's Houdini. And yep, it's good. Houdini's got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
In a close fourth quarter, he's made 5 of 6, giving this team a huge boost when they needed one most.
Pass to Thompson. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
Now Siakam. Now here's George. Hounded by Ball. Oh, he drains the 3, and he'll go to the line for one more. It's going to be on Lonzo Ball. The Thunder making a switch here. Holmgren's checked in. Booker, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Cunningham comes in for Ball. Cunningham against George. Pass to Banchero. The 3 is up. The big man, Banchero, showing the range.
No shame or fear in this young fella. Banchero going to take on any big shot. Love seeing that from him.
Siakam with a screen on Booker. And the basket by Houdini. Houdini's got 48.
He's starting to pick it up from downtown. Made just 1 in the first half, but he's drained 3 more since.
Time called here. The Bucks decide to talk it over. Julius Randle's checked in for George. Pass to Cunningham. Here's G. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
He was getting himself to the line more consistently in the first half. We'll see if he ramps his intensity back up here.
Good on both. Oklahoma City's gone 4 of 5 from beyond the arc here in the 4th. Here's Henderson. Oh, the teardrop falls in. Henderson's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Such a graceful move, showing off the floater game.
Here's G, and he's headed to the line for 2. He gets the whistle there, and the foul goes against Oklahoma City. And he drops the first. Both good from the line that time.
And he doesn't let the pressure get to him. Cool and confident from the line.
And the Thunder shooting 65%. Their offense has been on another level. Pass to Houdini. The bank shot, no good. The Bucks trail. Wing shot on the way, and Cunningham gets it to go on the assist by Thompson.
He wants the ball, has a flair for the dramatic, unfazed in big situations.
Here's Houdini, defended by Thompson. Neal, and the three off target.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
And Carroll with a screen on Henderson. Here's G. That one rolls around and rims out. Here's Houdini, defended by Thompson. Puts up a three. The rebound by the Bucks. G's got 15 rebounds here tonight. There's Cunningham with a three. And the Bucks hit again from deep.
And you can tell Cunningham is a very determined player, refusing to give up on the situation.
And the basket by Houdini. This is the very definition of a back-and-forth contest.
Yes, neither side taking its foot off the gas. I'm expecting a spectacular finish.
Here's G. 46 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Houdini, defended by Thompson. Here's Houdini. Good! That's another bucket!
That's 52 points for him.
Making it all look too easy right now. Timeout call. Milwaukee. They're behind by 3. 29 seconds left to play in the fourth. 29 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Out to Thompson. Fires for 3. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. They've led by as many as 11. And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
And you know what? You know, he misses at the stripe, and they're right there within range. You know, late-game free throws are a lot different than early-game free throws in terms of making it.
First free throw is good, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 5-point game.
A productive trip to the line right there makes this a 2-possession game.
Here's G. Milwaukee, no good that time either. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Second personal foul. 15 foul.
So the first one drops, and that increases the lead to 6.
And, you know, the impressive ascension of Randall has been a lot of fun to watch. I mean, he's a double-double threat who plays with relentless energy.
Outside Booker to stop the run. It's not going to go for him. And so the Thunder take the win. I'm sure they would have preferred a blowout victory, but a win. Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Grant Hill, Clark Kellogg, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching. We'll see you next time. Have a great evening.
Can't wait to see you again soon.
The Knicks ready to enjoy that one-of-a-kind New York home court advantage. Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for NBA action on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan, joined by Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson, with David Aldridge roaming the sideline. Here's a chance now to check out the New York Knicks' upcoming schedule. On Friday, they'll defend home court against the Memphis Grizzlies. Then on Sunday, they'll be matching up with Nikola Jokic and the Denver Nuggets.
In that game against Portland, it's going to be an all-out battle. And you just hope they are rested and able to execute their game plan, as it's going to be a tremendous challenge.
Here's the starting group for the Cleveland Cavaliers. At the guard positions, it's Garland and Mitchell. Mobley is out there with Williams. And it's Jordan in at the small forward. And for the Knicks, they've got Smith. Thompson is out there with Barnes. Then it's Dub, and it's Green in at the two guard.
And the energy of Williams, it's infectious. Amazing at using it to block shots, rebound, score, whatever they ask of him.
Barnes outside. Wilson. Yep, it counts. Richard, what a fantastic matchup we have at the center position tonight. Two of the best in the NBA.
It feels like a gladiator fight when two centers go at it. I expect it to be physical right from the start. Wouldn't be surprised to see a little bit of foul trouble. That's always a big story in games like this.
Here's Mitchell. Following the score by New York. The shot's good from Jordan.
Loading up to stop Mitchell can lead to big breakdowns defensively.
Wilson against Garland. Wilson inside. Good, and it's Barnes picking up the assist.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Jordan down low. Is up against Thompson. Jordan with the bucket. Jordan's got 5.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now, here is Smith. Taking a look at his numbers, he averages about 7 points a game. Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And he's putting together a solid year at the free throw line. 79% overall.
First team foul.
Free throw, no good for Green.
Very good from here. Green over 80% from the line.
Here's Mitchell. And the Cavaliers getting another bucket right there.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring. Able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Pass to Barnes. Outside, Green. Now Smith. Smith drawn the double team. Here's Wilson. A three-pointer is right on target. He has 7.
Wow, now this is how you want to start your games. Flawless shooting so far.
And so Garland will bring it up for the Cavaliers. Kicks to Williams. Cleveland moving it around. There's Garland, and the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Out to a hot start. 4 makes and 5 shots to begin this ball game.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And Darius Garland, no doubt, a point guard on the rise.
Yeah, I think this guy's future is really promising, and it's because of his strong work ethic, his desire to keep working on his game and get better.
And that one's good, Mitchell.
Getting better at recognizing when his teammates are open. Garland, great time right there.
Barnes outside. Green against Mitchell. Green kicks to Thompson. Pass to Smith. Williams with the block.
A main staple in Williams' game, that 6th sense for when to rise up and deter those shots.
And that rejection had some mustard on it. Huge, huge play.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
Outside Wilson launches a three.
In building this lead, they've done a terrific job finishing the defensive sequences with the backboard. That has been key.
And he elevates for the slam dunk. Darius Garland did not like that.
Just great anticipation and awareness to come up with the steal and then trigger the fast break.
Nice angle on that replay with the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. The Cavaliers leading by 3. Jordan outside. Back to Williams. Now the pass to Garland. Williams sets a screen for Garland. Shot clock at 5. And it's Williams finishing it off.
So explosive around the basket. Williams, when the pass is on target, expect him to finish with the rim wrap.
A crossover, and oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's going to be on Donovan Mitchell. The Knicks have started out 0 of 1 from the line, missing their only other attempt early. Like you spent your first 4 seasons playing in New York. What's that like?
When the Knicks are winning, Kevin, there is no place you'd rather be. The fans are incredibly smart, loyal, and they'll treat you like a king. But no doubt that media pressure is for real.
Thompson passes to Green. He feeds it to Smith. Williams with the block. Mitchell dishes to Garland. Outside Williams. Passes it to Mobley. Outside Garland. Mitchell with it. Feeds it to Mobley. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That's on Jalen Green.
The length of Mobley that's what's challenging for many defenders, which is why you pretty much resort to fouling.
As Evan Mobley's game continues to evolve and develop, Richard, he could be a real monster down low. He is something else defensively.
Yeah, he's special defensively, and on offense, he has so much room for growth. If he can learn how to dominate the paint, then he will be an unstoppable two-way force.
Cavaliers making a switch here. Jackson's checked in. To the paint, here's Mitchell. Kicks it out to Garland. Pass to Jordan. There's the three. It's rebounded by New York. This their first chance this season playing the Cavaliers. Drains it from beyond the arc. That's 12 points for Tom.
Heads up play by Smith, giving it away instead of forcing something.
17-15.
Garland against Green. Jackson setting the pick here for Garland. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Smith the pass to Green. Collins a screen on Garland. Tries from 10. Great positioning on the putback. Smith's got the game tied up here for the Knicks.
So good off the glass. Smith Jr. with the putback. Got to put a body on this man.
Pass to Jordan. Green against Garland. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Jackson has the open look. Good, and the assist goes to Jordan. And the Cavaliers lead by 3. Now Wilson. We saw him go on a scoring rampage last game. To the inside. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can threat him with the lead pass. Well done.
Wilson against Jordan. With the teardrop, and that one, good. Jordan's got his third bucket of the night.
And off to a strong start offensively. He's got a nice touch.
On the wing, Green, guarded by Garland. Green, no luck.
How did he brick that one? He smoked it. Everything was set up for that to be an easy basket.
Williams looking around. There's the pass to Jackson. Over Wilson. Wilson with the block. Here's Green. And we know he can score. He's averaging around 21.5 points a game. Passes to Wilson. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops him. Just let him roll.
So timeout called here, the first for Cleveland. Simons, he's checked in for Jalen Green. McDaniels, he's checked in for Cleveland.
Let's make some noise for your Knicks Quaker Dance Crew.
And so here's Cleveland. He dishes it to Williams. Mitchell kicks to Jordan. Left side Williams. Pass to McDaniels. Now here's Jackson. Mitchell outside. Good on the three-point shot. Mitchell's got 7 points in the game. Knicks trail by 4. Thompson with it. No scoring in this one.
And the pass there floated it up to the precise spot it needed to be.
And no messing around on the finish. He powers it through. Jordan against Thompson. From downtown. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got 4 rebounds now tonight. New York's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Inside. Offensive rebound. And it's blocked by Jordan. McDaniels finds Jackson. Williams a screen on Thompson. Here's Jordan. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing. New York called for the foul. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
Looking at who's out there now for the Knicks. Wendell Carter comes in for Jabari Smith. And it's Green in for Thompson. Trey Murphy's checked in for the Cavaliers. Outside, Porter. Here's Jackson. Wilson grabs the board.
That is not a bad decision to pull it from there. It was just a little bit off with the execution.
From 20 feet out, gets number 9 to fall. He's only taken 10 shots.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
Here's Garland. It's rebounded by New York. Wilson's got 4 rebounds in this game. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And how about just floating to the rim on that slam?
Boy, when he gets up, I mean, he gets up. Here's Garland, not wasting any time and taking the shot and knocking it down.
I really like that shot from Garland. Teams will give up the mid-range these days, so look, why not shoot it and make it?
And the wide-open shot from Green. And again, New York with the triple.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
Now, here's McDaniels. Led by Green. And here is McDaniels. Still scoreless. Porter a screen on Green. McDaniels passes to Porter. Over Collins. That's good on the jump shot. And the Cavaliers lead by 1. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Cavaliers ahead, leading by just 1. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And from what you guys have seen so far from Cleveland, what's your take?
They've gotten to the line with tremendous consistency here through the first period.
Especially on the road, you want to come in aggressive. Let everyone in this arena know that you are here to play.
On the floor for Cleveland, getting going here in the second. They've got McDaniels. Porter is out there with Trey Murphy. And there's Jackson, and it's Garland in at the point guard position. Pass to Porter. Back to Garland. Outside Jackson. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Garland's got 3 assists tonight. Simons, the pass to Green. Carter sets the pick for Green. And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play. And it's Darius Garland with the rebound. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you very much. Jalen Green is trying to reach his potential as a star in this league. He says, things are starting to slow down for me. I'm recognizing the game a lot more and understanding what my role is. I'm locked in, and hopefully I'll give my team a chance to win and just take my game to another level, becoming a lot more efficient and aggressive. Kevin, back to you.
All right. Thanks, D.A. And here is Simon. After Darius Garland getting his shot to go from deep. Green, the pass to Jones. Now in the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
It's hard to know what Green is going to do in these sets. He uses that unpredictability pretty much to his advantage, though.
Garland, the pass to Jackson. He kicks to Porter. Cleveland moving the ball around. Porter, a screen on Simon. Garland, nice open look, but it's no good.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Right side, Green, stolen by McDaniels. There's Garland, and that one drops for him. Garland's got the lead up to 7 now for the Cavs.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Here's Green, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Right, there has been some talk of having overtime play to a target score. Can you make the case for that?
I mean, yeah. I mean, more certainty on how long the broadcast will go, right, Kevin? And protecting players from the heavy minute loads that can result from those games that go into multiple overtimes. So I like that idea.
Mobley, he's checked in for Trey Murphy.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
And the Knicks decide to take their first time out here. The Knicks making a switch here. Thompson's checked in, and Cleveland also making a change. Mitchell's checked in.
Make some more noise for your Knicks 7th star.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jaren Jackson. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Thompson finds Barnes. Here is Carter. Carter sets the pick for Green. It's the floater, and the call on the shot sends him to the line.
Love that aggression from Green, hanging down low.
The Knicks shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game.
And getting to the line and hitting your free throws, a good way to get back into the game. It stops the clock and extends the game and allows you the opportunity to set your defense. They've been perfect from the line so far here in the second quarter.
Puts it up from 12. Bank shot, no good. And Simons has got the ball here for New York. 6-point game. Shots good by Green.
Nice handle move there by Green.
Cleveland's gotten 2/3 of their three-pointers to fall tonight. They're 6 of 9 overall. Mobley outside. Jackson kicks to Garland. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Jackson's got 3 assists in the game. The Knicks have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Barnes passes to Carter. And Simons has it in the corner. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. This game coming on the heels of their win against the Kings.
Yeah, and that one, they just locked it down defensively, challenged shots, and really protected the rim.
They were very disciplined on that end of the floor, staying attached to shooters and disrupting plays with their active hands.
I mean, already hot coming into the game. Is it fair to say he's hotter? It's hard to quantify how impactful Jaren Jackson Jr. is on D. He does so much.
Yeah, the rim protection is elite. That's why he was Defensive Player of the Year, Greg. But he can also switch out on screens and not look lost. The sky is the limit for him defensively.
Down low, here's Thompson, and Thompson throws it down.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
That's the last thing you need to happen down the stretch. Let's see how they respond to the devastating punch.
And here are the Cavaliers now. The Knicks making the shot. Garland, no good. Barnes passes to Thompson. Simons with the ball. Just his first attempt. Good on that shot. And with that, the Cavalier lead is cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Barnes. Simons against Garland. McDaniels dishes to Mobley. Now here's Jackson. He has 6. Mobley outside. Lays it up off the glass. And the Cavaliers lead by 4.
Adept at fending off aggressive coverage. Mobley already looking like a vet out there.
New York calls timeout. This game coming after a loss against the Bucks.
What a duel that was. Exciting all the way to the end. Really a shame someone had to walk away with an L.
A loss is a loss, but some of them hurt more than others. You just hope the extended overtime minutes didn't zap their energy for this game.
John Collins, he's checked in for New York. Dub comes in for Green. Cleveland also making some changes. Michael Porter comes in for McDaniels. And Jordan subbed in for Garland.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
Jackson, a screen on Simon. And it's Mitchell missing. Knicks have gone 6 of 9 in the second quarter. Some good work from the field. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. The Cavaliers have gone 7 of 11 from the field in the second quarter. The pass to Jordan. Back to Mitchell. Passes it to Jordan. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That one on Thompson.
No, I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Richard, some teams came into this season looking different than they did a year ago. And for teams that have added new players, is the feeling out process over?
Well, it better be, Kevin. There's a good chunk of the season already gone. You hope at this point in time you've gelled with your teammates in the preseason. By now, the chemistry, well, it should be there.
50-49.
Cavaliers leading. Now Mitchell. He has 7. Looks good, is good. Bucket number 4 from the field. He's taken only 6 shots.
One thing you can count on with Mitchell, he will just keep attacking.
Simons, the pass to Barnes. Shoots over Mobley. Mobley with the block. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Mobley. McDaniels, he's checked in for Porter.
Number 3, Jaden McDaniels.
Thompson finds Simons. Collins, a screen on Mitchell. Wilson, the pass to Thompson. Shot clock at 6. From 11 feet away, Collins wide open. He fires. That doesn't go on the chance to tie.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Lobs it up for Jordan. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
Jabari Smith, he's checked in for the Knicks. Jalen Green comes in for Anthony Simons. Cleveland also making some changes. Williams, he's checked in for Jackson. And it's Garland in for McDaniels. Barnes kicks to Wilson. Good, and it's Barnes picking up the assist. 30 points for Doug.
And that makes it 2 3-quarters in the quarter so far and 4 for the game.
Outside Jordan, from the arc, gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5 for 8 clip.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Here's Wilson. Hands the shot from the wing. Wilson's got 10 points in the quarter.
He has definitely shown up to play. He's done his part, really just trying to battle his team back into it.
2 minutes.
Jordan against Thompson. Mobley dishes to Jordan. Cleveland moving it around. Mitchell wide open. And another 3 for Cleveland.
You got to chase Mitchell out of the corner, or he will drain those all night.
Mitchell against Green. To the middle. They get a hand on it. Good D by Mitchell.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Jordan passes to Garland. Back to Jordan. Lets it go with a 3. It's rebounded by New York. Next up on the schedule, the Grizzlies. That'll be a home game. And that'll be the 3rd of the 4 straight at home. Here's Wilson. He's got 32. Smith finds Green. Over Garland. And it's Green missing. The Cavaliers leading by 6. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Mitchell against Barnes. Mitchell looking it over. Williams, a screen on Barnes. It's rebounded by Scotty Barnes. Dishes it to Smith. There's the lob to the hoop.
As he gets more comfortable in unlocking his potential, we'll see Green get more comfortable in moving the ball.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. The Cavaliers lead by 4. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away. Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the 3rd quarter. See you in just a bit.
Welcome, one and all. Before we hear Kenny and Shaq's insights on that first half, let's look ahead and check out the upcoming schedule. Now, Shaq, you once said that all the real big men are extinct because you killed them off.
That would be a correctamundo.
Wait, time out. Aren't you a police officer? So shouldn't you place yourself under arrest for that?
Kenny, that's a little thing we call metaphor.
And moving on to the Cavaliers' first half. It's a close one through 2 quarters.
You love what their second unit has done. Major contributions offensively. I just wonder if they can keep it up.
Well, it's been part of their identity, having interchangeable parts. It's just how this team is built. Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Dub in this game, he's been everywhere.
As impressive as the block totals are from him early on, they don't even tell the whole story. He's changed countless others.
And you can bet that that's had an effect the rest of the way. Guys won't be trying to take him one-on-one because he alters just as many shots as he blocks.
Barnes out there with Thompson. Then it's Green. Then it's Dub. And it's Smith in at the 5 spot. That's the 5 for New York right now. Thompson against Jordan. Smith left side. To the inside. Good. Great play by Green to set it up. Smith's got his second basket of the game. 63-58. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Here's Mitchell. Drops it in from 11 feet. Mitchell's got 14.
Showing off his skills as a shooter. Mitchell knocking down that mid-range look.
Thompson outside. Smith with a screen on Jordan. Jacks up a 3. And it's Smith missing.
Just not much success when it comes to shooting.
Here we are in November, and let's see how things are going out east in the early season. Take a look at the Cavaliers. A terrific position for them as they hold up that illustrious top spot, but it's a long season, as we all know. And, of course, New York, 3.5 back.
And seeing where the Cavaliers are, they're proving that all the talk we heard about them in the preseason was warranted. What a role this group's been on here early on.
And you want to talk about hitting the ground running? They've done exactly this. And you got to give a lot of credit to their coaching staff for getting this team locked in early.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Cleveland leading by 5. Mobley finds Williams. Down low. And Mobley throws it down.
It must be nice to have a 7-footer like Mobley that you could just throw pretty much anything up there and he'll go get it.
You know, Greg, it's nice to have a big man like Mobley out on the floor with all the things he can do.
And Kevin, you got to love his skill set for a 7-footer. Really diverse in terms of what he brings to the table. And then you hear so much praise for his attitude and his feel for the game. What a valuable player to have on the team.
Pass to Williams. Back to Garland. Cavaliers moving the ball around. And then Jordan slams it in.
Great instincts with the ball. Garland just picks a guy. Look, he sets him up to score.
And on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you can see how impressive that move was. Knicks trail by 6. Wilson with it. He's got 34. Barnes kicks to Green. And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Pass to Thompson. Got a piece of it. Williams with the steal.
The turnover total in the first half, only 1, but a totally different story here in the second.
Mitchell against Barnes. Mobley wide open. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. And there's the pass to Barnes. And here's Smith. Pass to Wilson. Out to Thompson. Takes a 3. And another 3 for New York.
And an excellent start to the second half. Only missed 1 shot in their first 5.
And here is Garland. 14 points for him. Outside Williams. Back to Garland. From deep, Jordan. Green with the rebound.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Wilson the pass to Barnes. Here's Wilson, guarded by Garland. And with that shot, the Cleveland lead is cut down to just 4 points in the bucket from Wilson.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Outside, Jordan. No good on the triple. And so it's Smith with it. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. Wilson left side. Williams comes with a double team. Green, the pass to Wilson. Nobody near Barnes. That three off the mark.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And here's Mitchell from the arc. Good, and it's Jordan picking up the assist. Jordan's got 3 assists tonight. Knicks trail by 7. Now here's Wilson. He's got 36. The high post shot. Almost, but it rolls out.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
What a play there. The hoop plus the harm.
Wendell Carter, he's checked in for New York. And Cleveland with a change here, too. Jaren Jackson's checked in for Mobley.
What I like about Smith is that he impacts the game whether he is scoring or not.
Timeout called the Cavaliers. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game, and that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
Here's a look at some of the stats for him.
And guys, how about the surge of offense he's experiencing right now? These last 5 games, he's been a machine at the offensive end. A different scorer than he had been earlier in the season. We'll find out if he can keep it going here tonight.
The first free throw is good.
He's become a dependable scorer. This man, Jaren Jackson Jr., well, look, he's averaged double digits over the course of his early career. No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Green deciding where to go with it. And Jordan sends it back. Thompson against Mitchell. The dish to Williams. He doesn't hit that one. Smith with the defensive effort. Knicks trail by 9. Pass to Wilson. Outside, Green. Connects from three-point range. Green's got 5 points now in the quarter.
After sinking 1 triple in the first quarter, he nails another one in the second quarter. He's got it going on.
Jordan outside. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. New York's gone 3 of 5 with the long ball since entering the second half. And it's Green with the jam.
The vertical and reach make Green a terrific target in the alley-oop game.
Jordan against Wilson. Now Jordan, 21 points in the game, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
For me, what stands out most about Robert Williams is how aggressive he is on the glass.
Yeah, this guy takes pride in grabbing those boards. His teammates appreciate how hard he works. You always want one of those guys on your team.
Outside, Green. Out to Smith. Thompson in the corner. Here's Wilson. He's got 36. Inside. Jordan with some nice D. Cleveland leading by 5. Pass to Garland. Now Williams. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Buries it from three-point range. Mitchell's got 20.
And this is what we've come to expect from Mitchell. He is just a monster offensively.
The pass to Smith. Green with the ball. He's got 21. Here's Carter. And oh, the block shot grabs it out of the air. Garland dishes to Mitchell. Shakes him. And it's sent back by Carter.
How about the anticipation from Carter Jr. Has a strong sense for when to go after that block shot.
And the Knicks miss again. And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for Cleveland. Looking ahead, they've got the Jazz coming into town for the next game. That game is the first and last of their homestand. Here's Jordan. Carter pulls it in. Carter's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
Not his best efficiency this quarter. Look, sometimes that's how it goes.
Green with the ball. Now defended by Mitchell. Mitchell against Green. Passes to Wilson. Out to Smith. To end the drought. And another make to his scoring column. His 5th basket of the game. Now shooting 5 of 11.
He fits right into this next generation of power forwards. Smith, look, he is comfortable at any range.
Timeout called, Cleveland.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
So both teams making some changes here.
Let's give it up for your next record dance crew.
To the left wing. Back to Garland. A 3-ball. It's hauled in by Lyle.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
On the left block. And it's Green. Missing. The Cavaliers leading by 5. Porter passes to Garland. Mitchell in the corner. Out to the right wing. Here's McDaniels. Oh, my! He'll go to the line with a chance for a 4-point play. That one on Collins. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. The free throw drops from McDaniels. New York's got more than a 50% success rate on their three-pointers since halftime. They're 4 of 7. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Green's got 23.
And not being as aggressive from the three-point line anymore. They had a lot more attempts in that first half.
Pass to Mitchell. Mitchell is doubled. Out to the right wing. McDaniels. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland.
3 points.
Garland's got assist number 8 here in this one already. Simons kicks to Collins. Back to Carter. Pass to Simons. From outside the arc, the Cavaliers pull it in. And here's Porter. He's got 5. Fires for 3. And it's John Collins with the rebound. The pass to Simons. Beyond the arc. Drills the three-pointer.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
And so it's Cleveland heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. Back right after this. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter form.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the fourth quarter. They've got Porter. Jaden McDaniels is out there with Mitchell. Then there's Mobley. And it's Jackson in at the center position. There's a screen by Collins. The 11-footer. Again, Simons missing.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Passes it to Jackson. over Thompson, and Jackson gets it to go. 10 points for Jaren Jackson.
Just like his pop, Jaren Jackson Jr. Yeah, look, this man, when he gets close to the hoop, it is pretty much automatic. He can't let that happen.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jaren Jackson. And that'll be his third foul so far. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Thompson against Porter. Thompson passes to Collins. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Donovan Mitchell.
And a lot of players might have passed that shot up. Not Collins. He stays aggressive and draws the foul.
And it's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on their free throws. He's not one of them.
Here's Jackson. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
It's the size of Jackson Jr. that is so hard to match up with. This is why defenders just are just forced to foul him.
Both free throws good from Jackson. And so it's New York with it. They trail by 9 points. Now here's Simons. Tight defense on him. Good.
How about that move? You'll see very few players able to pull off just sensational stuff.
Mitchell outside. And another miss by Cleveland. Simons has got the ball here for New York. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. That bucket in no time at all. Simons has got 4 points in the quarter.
And that's right in his wheelhouse. Looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Knicks trail by 5. Simons surveying the D. From outside, off the mark.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Pass to Jackson. Shoots over Simon. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
A tough cover in there. Jackson Jr. can post you. He can face you up. He can finish with either hand.
Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Collins. For New York, they've gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Carter, the pass to Thompson. Barnes sets a screen for Thompson. Here's McBride. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. McBride's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
The drive by Mitchell. It falls for basket number 9 from the field. He's taken 14 shots to get there.
Oh, that motor on Mitchell just feeding right through his shot.
Thompson outside. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Here's Barnes. Kicks to Carter. Over Jackson. And the rejection by Jackson. Pass to McDaniels. Back to Mitchell. Outside Porter. Cleveland moving the ball around. Mitchell is double. Here's Mobley. Mobley is screened. McDaniels passes to Mobley. Just 5 on the clock. And Mitchell gets it to go.
That's his third 3 of the half after putting up a pair before halftime. Fantastic shooting display from him.
And New York making a change here. Smith has checked in. Williams, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, D.A.?
Well, I had a chance to listen to the Knicks coach talk about the game with his team. Now, they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, that they've had some clean looks. When that 3 goes in, it's always a welcome sight. Guys?
Thanks, David. Simons kicks to Thompson. Mitchell against Simon. Thompson for 3. Good on the triple.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
To the paint, and finished off by Porter.
And guys, he has all the makings of an elite scorer. Porter combines size, athleticism, and terrific shot-making ability. That is rare.
Now, here's Thompson. Simons from outside. Cavaliers with the rebound. Mobley's got 5 rebounds tonight. Mitchell outside. Williams, a screen on Simons. Here's Mitchell. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got 9 rebounds now tonight. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. No good on the 3. The Cavaliers leading by 7. The pass to McDaniels. Now, here's Mitchell. Fires the 3. Williams kicks to McDaniels. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Williams. McDaniels got 10 points in just the second half. And Simons has got the ball here for the New York Knicks. Carter outside. Smith outside. The shot's good from Simons. Simons has got 6 points in the quarter.
And after a scoreless first half, you're starting to see signs of life here in the second.
Outside Porter. Back to Mitchell. Mitchell is doubled. Mobley kicks to Porter. Another 3 for Cleveland.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Smith outside. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Simons against Mitchell. Mobley, a screen on Simons. A nice shot by Mobley. And the Cavaliers lead by 13.
The nice touch from the interior. Mobley looks very comfortable shooting from there.
Now Barnes. Here's Simons. Barnes finds Carter. Here's Thompson. On the wing, Barnes. That's a 2 from Simons. Here's Thompson. And there's the bucket. Stay with it on the offensive glass, getting it done.
It's just one of those nights where he's been very good, but his team is losing, and that's just an odd feeling.
Timeout called, Cleveland.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
For the Knicks, Green comes in for Carter, and it's Wilson in for Anthony Simons. Jordan's checked in for the Cavaliers. Garland comes in for McDaniels, and there's a whistle that goes on Scotty Barnes. That's his first foul. Jordan with the ball. Picked up by Thompson. Garland, the pass to Williams. Cleveland moving it around. Here's Jordan. And then jammed down as he goes right over him, and Thompson.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. Here's Wilson. Hits the outside fadeaway. Wilson's got 38 points.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
Mitchell outside. And there's the foul. It's on Jalen Green. That'll be his second foul of the game.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Garland against Wilson. Garland dishes to Jordan. Fires from 14. Again, the Cavaliers score.
A nice job taking what the defenders gave him. These guys need a gut check right now.
Yeah, you'd love to see a little bit more fire on defense. Shoot, any fire on defense. They can't just be giving the game away.
Oh, such a beautiful pass to set that one.
Yeah, the pass might have been pretty, but the finish was angry. Mitchell is double. He's looking for Jordan and finds him. The wide open look here for Garland. Good, and it's Jordan picking up the assist. Jordan's got 6 assists in the game. Knicks trail by 13. Outside, Green. Here's Wilson, and he uses the glass on the layup. Wilson's got 42 in the game.
Nice unselfish play by Green, taking the time to get another guy a better shot.
And so Garland will bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Thompson against Jordan. Over Thompson, and again it's Cleveland.
A one-man show offensively, and that's almost always good news for his team.
To the inside, and he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand, and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Jordan against Thompson. Jordan the pass to Garland. Jordan outside. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for the Cavaliers.
Their shot blocking turned out to give them a big advantage in this game.
Yeah, excellent defense around the rim there, Kevin. They were disciplined and focused.
And this will be a big win for them. Lucky win number 13 now in the bag.
And so they win their first game against this squad. It's a 2-game season series, and they'll be going for the sweep the next time they face off.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Jordan.
He really managed to shine on both ends of the floor, finding lots of opportunities to affect the game and make an impact.
And 3 from Jordan sinks the triple. Jordan's got 33.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
And as it should be. To be this dominant on another team's floor, look, when you go home, you're going to go home feeling good.
And it's Simons missing. And so it's Cleveland with it, leading by 12. Simons against McMillan. So it's Cleveland taking care of business in this one. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. This is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in. Now, let's check out our New Balance player of the game, the Chosen One.
Here were the Boston Celtics arriving earlier. The players with a look of intensity as they try to pick up a win on the road. It's the NBA on young season, young talent, Grant. What do you look forward to? Identify an up-and-coming team with a chance to be special.
Well, B.A., obviously you have to start with talent. But then it's fit, it's identity, it's personality. I mean, all of those ingredients matter in becoming a top team.
Looking at the starting five for the Boston Celtics. The star wing pair, it's Brown and Tatum outside. Then there's Tyrese Maxey, and it's Money in at the 5 down low. Here's Atlanta with the ball, and this is their first time matched up with the Celtics this year. Brown against Beal. No good from outside. Money, pass to Maxey. Down low. Oh, got a piece of it. Oh, Beal picks his pocket. Russell with the ball. Guarded now by Maxey. Blocked! Tatum against Russell. Uses the glass on the layup.
Now, Jason Tatum has become an extraordinary passer. This guy knows the attention he draws, just gets his teammates involved.
Inside. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Oh, what a pretty pass. Throw to the open spot. Lead your teammate perfectly.
And the first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. And they cash it in right away with a quick shot.
Jason Tatum's jumper is just so pure. This guy is on point with the midi right now.
Russell finds Griffin, and Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
Out to the right wing.
This is what superb defense is all about, guys. He read that all the way.
Money misses. For Atlanta, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Maxey against Russell. Off with the layup.
Boy, just 1 for 4. A little brisky right now.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
The finish and transition, nice and easy.
When talking about the Celtics, you'd have to say they have a unique 1-2 punch, Grant.
Yeah, I mean, think about it, B.A. To have Tatum on one wing and Brown on the other, that's a potent combination. And what a luxury for Boston. They complement each other so well.
Beal with a screen on Maxey. Russell against Maxey. 5 on the clock. The ball's knocked loose. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Tatum against Griffin. Tatum passes to Brown. Here's Money. Outside Maxey. They set a pick. 5 to shoot. Pass to Money from behind the arc. On target from range. Money's got 5.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
To end the drought, and he lays it in.
Yeah, attack mode from the start. Exactly what you want coming into this game.
Get it to the right guy, get a high percentage look, and that's the kind of game they want to play tonight.
To the paint. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Well, the whole vibe is an unselfish nature with this team, and Jason Tatum being a part of that. Pretty pass.
Maxey against Russell. Gooden pass to Russell. And here's Beal. Takes one from 10 feet. The rebound by Jason Tatum. Maxey on the wing. To the middle. And the layup is good.
They're really working the paint now.
And Russell's got the ball here for the Atlanta Hawks. 9-point game. A tough loss coming against the Lakers in their last game played.
Defensively, they weren't up to the task. Didn't play as a cohesive unit, and it really hurt them.
You cannot allow your opponent to shoot that high a percentage. That is going to get you beat night after night.
Now here's Beal. Had a tough time getting anything going against the Lakers. Fires the three. Tipped. Brown finds Maxey. Back to Brown. Here's Money. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Money's got 9.
I just love the ball movement.
And the Hawks call time here. December, here's what the Eastern Conference standings look like. Taking a look at Boston, in second now, but wanting to claim that top seed. And checking out the Hawks, now 4 games behind.
Well, right now for Boston, it's impressive how well they have played. I mean, some teams need more time before they start clicking, but not them. They were ready from the beginning.
And what a good feeling it is to play such high-quality basketball so early in the season. This kind of start sets the foundation for what could be a monster year.
It's Beal on the wing, defended by Brown. Yep, that one goes.
What an excellent post-entry pass. Good things happen when you make that next look.
Lots can be said about Bradley Beal's scoring, Grant, but there's more to his game than that.
Yeah, B.A., I mean, the shooting is just the most eye-catching part. He also averages solid assist numbers and plays at a high effort level off ball or on defense.
Pass to Money. Goes up from the block. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. Money's got 11.
He got right into the flow of this game, hitting 5 of his first 7 shots.
Russell with the ball. Money grabs the miss.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Outside Maxey. Tatum passes to Money. The kick out to Maxey. Misses the 3. Atlanta's gone 0 for 2 from outside. Pass to Beal. To the inside. It's stolen by Tatum. Now the Celtics on the move.
Oh, wow. We've got to get this guy in the dunk contest. Jaylen Brown taking flight with that insane athleticism.
And how about our AT&T 5G Slam Cam? Couldn't have captured that play any better. And Atlanta has possession, trailing by 13. Beal against Brown. Beal, the pass to Russell. It's stolen by Maxey. Here's the break. And he's missed his first 2 shots of the game.
And it didn't fall, but still a great look.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Griffin finds Beal. Now a timeout called by Atlanta.
Trying anything now to get them out of this slump.
Just feels like the basket is looking awfully small to them right now. They're having a hard time getting anything to fall.
Now a moment for the 2K leaderboards, the top scoring teams in the NBA. The 4th spot held by the Celtics.
They've been having a great season on the offensive end of the floor. It never takes this team long to put big points up on the board.
Murray passes to Fontecchio. Now Looney. Crosses over. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Celtics.
Well, their hands resulting in plenty of steals in the early going, keeping the opposition there off balance.
You've also got to love how their defense has been contesting so far, denying shooters to this point.
And the first one at the line is good. Well, the final minute of a game can take up to 20 minutes of real time or longer. Is that something the league needs to look at, Doris?
You know, BA, I think they've already tried to do that. They've already changed some of the timeout situations. Some of the reviews come directly from Secaucus while game action is going on. The fact of the matter is there will always be strategy implementation late game that's going to extend the duration. I think the league has already addressed it to the degree they can.
Here's Fontecchio, defended by Brown. The shot by Russell, no good. Boston has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. On the wing, Reeves. Off target from three-point range. Atlanta has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Now here's Russell. We saw him with 19 his last time out. Murray. Rebound Boston. Money's got his 4th rebound in this one. Murray scanning the floor. Murray against Wagner. Looney grabs a miss.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
Pass to Russell. Outside Murray. From 11 feet away. Looney inside. Wagner's on him. And the basket by Looney.
I'll tell you, allow him to get to a spot, and it's over, right? Defense unable to even challenge the shot.
Murray with it. Fultz picks him up. Wagner outside. Pass to Money. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line.
At the line for the Celtics, number 20. At the line for 1.
And Atlanta shooting 33% in the first quarter. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Ooh, it's stolen away. Here's Money, defended by Murray. Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Morris against Murray. Pass to Murray. Shoots a fadeaway. Rebounded by Kamari.
And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Chalk up 2 there. Murray's gotten his second bucket.
They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
27 seconds left to play in the first, and he gets it to go.
The defense kind of opened up for him, and he took full advantage.
Outside Tatum. Three seconds left. That one is off. And after just 1 quarter of play, a double-digit differential on the scoreboard. It's the Celtics up by 16. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And guys, we've seen the Celtics really take control here.
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
Yeah, I think they wanted to come out of the gate strong, and they have. They've taken the early lead here.
Here's Morris. No points yet. On the court right now for the Celtics. We've got Jason Tatum, Murray out there with Austin Reeves. Then it's Franz Wagner, and it's Kamari in at the center position. Murray, no good.
A fadeaway, not a terrible idea, but he needs to make the game easier on himself. He's overcomplicating things.
And he makes it. Murray's got 6 points.
Yeah, the closer he gets, the deadlier Murray can be. He just enjoys working close in.
Here's Murray. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Doris, we live in the era of advanced analytics. Numbers about everything. You think there's a stat that deserves more love?
You are so right about the analytics. They can tell us what the high-value shots are, what kinds of players you'd like to have on the offensive end. Here's the one thing teams struggle with: how to define quality defense. And the challenge is the floor is so spaced and the shooting is so good that perhaps we need to come up with different metrics to define good defense. That's one key area.
And Murray drops them both. And it's Tatum with the ball for the Boston Celtics. Misses, and you know he wants that one back.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
The Celtics have terrific depth. They have a number of reserves who could start for other teams. All-star Jason Tatum said those guys sacrificing coming off the bench, I think that just speaks volumes to the commitment that we have to be our best and to playing to our standard every night. Brian?
That's what it takes, Allie, right? Thank you.
One shot.
So it's Boston now. 13-point lead. Pass to Kamari. Now here's Wagner. With the 10-footer. The shot, no good. And for Atlanta, they're shooting only 38% from the floor. Not great. It's rebounded by Wagner.
Amazing tenacity attacking the basket, and I'm sure he won't miss that next time.
Tatum from long range. Reeves. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Shooting for Boston, Austin Reeves at the line for one.
Now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second. And Franz Wagner picks up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
2 fouls already on him. That is not the way to get your minutes per game up.
And Atlanta has possession. It's a 16-point game. Outside Fultz. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. And so it looks like it'll be Atlanta's ball. And a chance now to take a look at some numbers for him.
And he's been outstanding offensively as of late. These last 5 games, he's been a beast at the offensive end. A different level scorer than he had been earlier in the season. Let's see if he can keep it up.
Outside Fultz. Fontecchio, the pass to Morris. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
You love the aggressive play inside from Monte Morris.
Right side Tatum. And so far in this one, 2 for 4.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Morris against Murray. There's a screen. And the call will be against Jason Tatum. That's his first foul of the game.
Team fourth. Celtics substitution. Number 27. Jordan Walsh.
Morris against Murray. Clock at 6. Pass to Fultz for 3. Connects from downtown. Fultz has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. I've heard coaches call Fultz the ultimate team guy. Sounds like a compliment, Doris.
Oh, it absolutely is, B.A. And you have to give Markelle Fultz a ton of credit. Here's a young man whose career started in as shaky a fashion as you could with the inability to shoot the basketball. He's turned himself into a legit threat as a scorer and a passer.
And the ball out of bounds. The Celtics will have it. The Celtics making a switch here. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Pass to Money. Leaner from distance. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good. Money's got 16 points.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
At the line for your Hawks, Bradley Beal. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good.
What we know about Bradley Beal, guys, one of the best scorers in the game. To me, him rounding out his playmaking and the setup ability of his teammates has changed who he is.
He's off on the second.
And they seem to have taken a more heads-on approach this quarter, and it's getting them to the free throw line.
There's Tatum with the 3. Rebound Atlanta.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
Pass to Beal. Here's Fultz. And here's Beal. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. And a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Ooh, good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
3 shots. 3 shots. 3 shots.
And he's good on the first of 3. And the Celtics making a change here. Reeves is checked in. And he sinks the second. And he nails the third.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Down low. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Reeves has got 7 points in the game.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
Beal right side. Murray inside. Defended by Murray. That shot wide open. 13 points in the game.
Boy, this guy has been terrific. The rest of the team, however, struggling.
The shot that time not on target. Great D that time from Murray. Wagner against Fultz. Outside Murray. There's a screen. Beal outside. Just 5 to shoot. This one for 3. Another 3 for Atlanta.
You can see the level of attention Bradley Beal draws. This guy is so heady finding the open teammate.
Murray against Murray. Murray inside. Great D that time from Murray. The Hawks have gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. Out of bounds, it'll be Celtics ball. And some of the best high flyers in the NBA. Some of this year's contenders for the dunk contest.
And when you look at the names on that list, you just know that contest has a chance to be special.
If he can keep raking in the votes and hold on to his number 4 spot, he'll make the cut for the contest for sure.
And I see no reason why he shouldn't. And frankly, I think he's got a pretty good shot at wowing the judges and winning the whole thing.
And as All-Star Weekend gets closer, we'll of course update you on how things are looking. But this year already promises plenty of standout performances.
Yeah, this is going to be a dunk contest you don't want to miss.
Atlanta has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Beal outside. Pass to Gooden. To the middle. That falls. Nice assist by Russell. Russell's got 3 assists now in this one.
And they're in a better flow this quarter offensively, and their shooting percentage is steadily rising as a result.
to get back on track. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
2 shots.
First free throw is good. Reeves is checked in for Boston. And so he makes both from the line. Atlanta's got it going from deep. 3 for 3 so far in the quarter. Maxey against Russell. Gooden. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
Really encouraging to see D'Angelo Russell make these passes. If you're going to be effective as a point guard, you've got to run the pick and roll game.
And Boston calls time here.
Stop. Get it. And give a big welcome to your Hawks squad.
These are not the teams to challenge at the rim. The best in the NBA in shot blocking. 5th best, the Celtics.
They're quick to help each other, and they have some tremendous athletes with a nose for the ball.
Here's Murray. In his last outing, he had 11 points. Stolen by Russell. Here we go, one-on-one. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And a moment to check out who the Boston Celtics have coming up. On Sunday, they'll be matching up with Damian Lillard and the Detroit Pistons. And then on Tuesday, they'll be playing the Timberwolves in Minnesota.
The road is never the highlight of your schedule for any team. But for these guys, it is a chance to go out there, test themselves, and see how well they gel outside of home court. It could be a very valuable experience.
He does a great job of drawing contact and getting himself to the line, something he didn't do in the first period.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Boy, really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
Murray against Griffin. Left side, Maxey. That shot, no good. Good work defensively by Russell. And so it's Russell who brings up the ball for the Atlanta Hawks. They trail by 7.
Great contest down low. Allowing no easy hoops is a winning approach.
Reeves. And he throws it down with one hand.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
Brown inside, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Well, Doris, when he's off the court, Jaylen Brown is an outspoken advocate for education.
What I love about Jaylen B.A. is that he's about so much more than basketball. This young man has a passion for learning. It's a very admirable cause he has tried to be outspoken for. You love the superstar level effort between the lines and outside the lines.
Free throw good. Brown.
I love it. In attack mode, drawing foul calls this quarter and getting to the free throw line.
So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe.
What I love about Jaylen Brown is his commitment to improvement. This guy's worked hard on his three-point shooting. He's worked hard on his handle and his decision-making, and there's still another level to come. This is what we call highly efficient play, working off the screen, getting to the cup.
Russell against Maxey. Right side Brown. And there's a 3-second violation. Here's Atlanta with the ball. They're on a 17-7 run. Griffin outside. Russell deciding where to go with it. Pass to Beal. Griffin against Brown. Shot clock at 5. The 3 ball. They get it back. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Outside Maxey. Back to Brown. Blocked. Pass to Russell. Now Griffin. Here's Gooden, defended by Brown. From 11 feet away, Gooden, no good. The Celtics with the lead. Right side Maxey. On the wing, Murray. Buries it down low. Murray's got 8 points.
This guy has been a catalyst for them all game long. What a job leading them to this lead.
Wide open. And they pick up 2.
Well, they're not behind because of this guy. He is putting on a tremendous run.
Russell against Maxey. Outside Murray. To the paint. Picked it out of midair. Beal, the pass to Russell. Back to Beal. From the arc. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's Boston leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Well, Jason, you hold the lead going into halftime. What's been your advantage so far?
For most of the half, we were really good defensively. We let our foot off the gas a little bit, so we got to do a better job.
Keep the pedal to the metal, guys.
Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break, ready for the third quarter.
Welcome to halftime, folks. Before we talk about the game, let's check out who won Player of the Month in both the East and West. Coming from a player's perspective, how important is it to these guys to win awards like, I don't know, Player of the Month?
For some guys, it's very important because they want the bragging rights. And the others, they really don't care.
I was the second of those, Kenny. I never bragged about myself. I was too focusing on adding to my ring collection.
Come on, big fella, you're not fooling anybody. And now let's talk about this one. Man, what a great start for the Boston Celtics.
Man, I'm just looking at these assist totals, man, and they've done a nice job of sharing the rock, man. Unselfish play, man. That's my type of basketball.
Kenny does have the best assist numbers on this set.
Nope.
Yeah. Yes, Shaq, he does.
Whatever.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. And so it's Atlanta with it. 6-point game. Offline with a three. And for Boston, the star wing pair. It's Brown and Tatum outside. Then it's Maxey, and it's Money in at the center, locking down the middle. Fade away. Off the window. It's good. Money's got 18 points in the game.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
And for the Hawks. Now here's Griffin. Yet to see a basket. Takes the three. That one's good. He's now 8 for 13.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
Pass to Money. There's the triple. It doesn't go for him.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Maxey covering. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Up top, Beal shoots over Brown. Rebound, Boston. Money's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Drive by Brown. Ooh, Brown inside. Hey, he's more than just a shooter.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Griffin outside. And now around 2 minutes going by in this half. They set the pick. Here's Russell. A strong finish under heavy pressure from the D.
What a gamer this guy is. D'Angelo Russell relishing the opportunity to play through contact.
Here's Money. He's got 18. That one goes. And that's his 9th made shot in 12 attempts.
Boy, everyone is getting to their spots and then capitalizing. 3 for 4 in the quarter. Beautiful.
Pass to Russell. Beal outside. Back to Russell. Another three for Atlanta.
What you love about D'Angelo Russell, he can impact winning with both his scoring and his passing.
Maxey against Russell. Pass to Money. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. It goes. He's 10 for 13. So much confidence. Now a timeout called by Atlanta.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
And the question they're going to have to answer to me is it a problem with the scheme or is it a problem with matchups?
Let's have a look at the teams who have been shooting the ball the most consistently these past 10 games. 5th on the list, the Celtics.
Recently, they've been effective in getting good looks. Field goal percentages are typically tied to the quality of your shots.
Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Three-pointer, Beal. Rebound, Boston. They led by as many as 18.
Hey, the struggle is real. He hasn't found much success with his offense today.
Here's money. Oh, okay then. And that one is hammered home.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they played and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Maxey against Russell. The three. It falls, and now he's 10 of 15 shooting. Nice work.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Tatum against Griffin. And he's going for the lob.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Beal, the pass to Russell. There's a screen. Here's Griffin. And the Hawks tack on 2 more.
Well, it doesn't get much easier than that. Even a decent shooter is going to make that with no pressure.
Russell against Maxey. Outside Tatum. Beyond the arc. Jason Tatum. He's a sharpshooter.
Jason Tatum has built such consistency from beyond the arc. Doesn't matter if there's a contest or not.
Good. The rebound, Celtics. Money's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Brown with it. Beal picks him up. Maxey with it. No made baskets yet. And here's Brown for 3. Gooden pulls it in. Griffin outside. Pass to Beal. Now here's Russell. And it's off from 3-point range.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Right wing. And here's Tatum. Pass to Money. And it's going to be a 3-second call. The Hawks making a switch here. Murray's checked in. Murray's checked in for Boston. The Hawks have gotten 5 of 10 shots to go. Here's Gooden, hounded by Tatum. Here's Beal. The top of the key jumper is on the mark. Here's Maxey. Looking at his production, close to 12 points a game. The teardrop. That one goes. Count it. Atlanta's gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Oh, he picked him clean. Fast break. Here come the Celtics. Here's Money. The rebound by the Hawks. Hounded by Tatum. Pass to Beal. Here's the pick. From 12 feet. The rebound by Murray.
And I'll tell you, they're going to need more from this guy if they're going to cut into this deficit.
That one drops for him.
Pretty dime there. The kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
Beal against Murray. Fires from deep. That one doesn't drop. And Brown has got the ball here for the Celtics. They led by as many as 18.
Well, they're calling his number time and time again, and he is delivering.
The Hawks have gone 6 of 13 to open up this second half. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, through NBA Africa, the league is putting a lot of resources into growing the game there. Hall of Famer Dikembe Mutombo is an investor, and he said, "It's always been my dream since I got into the league. I want to see the NBA on my continent. Africa's a place full of treasure, and I'm happy to see it taking place." Brian?
Outstanding. Look forward to that. Thanks, Allie. Gets the three to fall.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
Atlanta's gone 3 of 7 from deep so far in the third quarter. Now a timeout called by Atlanta.
You could really see his squad was losing steam. Smart timeout to give them a breather.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. Murray finds Russell. Beal with a screen on Maxey. The three from Russell. The rebound by Murray.
And it's amazing. Their slim advantage on the board seems a lot larger than it is.
Boy, this Hawks squad is struggling. Russell, the pass to Beal. They set a pick. Pass to Murray. Back to Beal. Just 5 on the clock. Another miss. Boy, they're in a funk right now. Boston's gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Here's Maxey. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. Maxey's got 6.
They're winning the battle down low by imposing their will.
The Hawks shooting a disappointing 38%. The three from Russell. Knocks it down from distance.
As important as spacing is in today's game, point guards must have the deep shot as part of their arsenal. D'Angelo Russell, nicely done.
Back to Maxey. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
Are you serious? That is some power from a point guard.
Oh, I love backcourt players with some ups.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
Beal's shot is off.
It hasn't been all bad shots for him, but you wouldn't know that looking at his percentage from the field.
And for the Berlin native, Franz Wagner. His NBA career is off to a terrific start.
Yeah, at 6'10", he's extremely versatile. He's already a talented scorer at all 3 levels. Plus, he's able to put the ball on the floor and create for his teammates.
2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. And Tatum with the basket on the assist by Wagner. Tatum's got 8 points in the quarter. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Celtics.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
And another theme in this game to me, guys, has been how lethal they've been in transition. Attack on the break and make sure you convert.
Atlanta with the ball. The Celtics making their last shot. Count that one. 36 seconds left in the third quarter here. Boston's gotten 3 of 6 threes to fall in the third quarter. There's 21 seconds left in the third quarter. Shot clock at 6. A leaner. Again, Boston.
Now, he didn't need the leaner with the defense playing off him, but it was sure in his rhythm.
Fires for 3. Another 3 for Atlanta. And so it's Boston up 19 points as the quarter comes to a close. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. We'll be right back. And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Boston has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. They've got DeJounte Murray, Franz Wagner out there with Jason Tatum. Then it's Austin Reeves, and it's Nash in at the 1.
Substitution. Number 13, Kamara.
Outside Tatum. Inside. And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball here. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Oh, my. And that was textbook defense. Positioning himself well to send it back.
Now Morris. Pass to Murray. Morris deciding where to go with it. Here's Fontecchio. Lets the 3 fly, and Morris gets the 3.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end. He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Murray against Wagner. Jacks up a 3. The rebound, Celtics. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth. Murray finds Tatum. Wagner outside. There's a screen. And Fultz pulls it down. Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Here's Murray. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Team first. At the line for your Hawks, Murray.
The free throw drops from Murray. And Murray drops them both. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. Outside Murray. Here's Reeves. Drops in the layup for 2.
And that's true unselfishness right there. Murray, outstanding feed to the open teammate.
Now here's Morris. This one for 3. Rebounded by Kamari.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Tatum can't hit. For Atlanta, they've gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Murray against Morris. Pass to Murray. The rebound, Celtics. On the wing, Murray, guarded by Morris. And Boston calls time here.
I don't think this timeout is just to give the guys a breather. Coach is looking to switch things up.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
Bradley Beal, he's checked in for the Hawks. And the Celtics also making a change. Maxi's checked in.
That was your Hawks dance team. Give it up. Make some noise.
We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. Wagner for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Wagner's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Murray against Murray. Murray, no good. The Celtics have gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Here's Tatum. And some very quick points for him on that possession. Tatum's got 19 points.
Well, you see the effectiveness of Jason Tatum in close. Don't sleep on both his strength and his length.
They set the pick. Pass to Fultz. Murray, a screen on Maxey. Fultz against Maxey to halt the run, and Fultz puts it in.
Wow, what a nimble move on the interior by Fultz. He touches the paint and wants to score it.
Maxey passes to Tatum. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
At the line for the Celtics, Jason Tatum. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Tatum. You rack up all those frequent flyer miles, Doris, covering games all around the NBA. So do you have a favorite city?
BA, I would start with, it's been an honor to have covered games in all 30 NBA cities. I think what I'm most curious about is expansion. Do we go back to Seattle? Is there a team eventually in Las Vegas? These are exciting cities perhaps on my horizon. What impresses me about Jason Tatum are his work habits, his commitment in the offseason to adding something else to his arsenal. We know he can play high-level basketball on both ends. The sky is the limit.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Pass to Beal. Now here's Fultz. And there's a pick. Here's Fontecchio. 5 on the clock. And here's Murray. The 3 is up. Sinks it. What range from downtown. Murray's got 5 points now in the quarter. And Tatum's got the ball here for Boston. And there's Murray. That one's good. On the assist from Tatum. And the Celtics lead by 20. Fultz finds Beal. Kept alive. And they converted last on attempt number 3.
Well, that's what you call winning basketball by Bradley Beal. Gets an extra possession for his team. Nicely done.
Now here's Tatum. Defense is right there.
Hey, yo, right here.
Back to Reeves. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. Good D by Murray.
And this is exactly what you have to do to stop him. That was a tremendous contest, forcing the miss.
Hounded by Tatum. Tatum brings a double team. Fontecchio, the pass to Beal. Such a wide open look.
Well, off the screen, you can see Bradley Beal is shot ready. That is how you do it.
Maxey surveys. Pass to Tatum. Here's the 3. Sinks the tray. Tatum's got 17 now, just in the second half.
And they keep attacking from the three-point range here in the second half.
Beal outside. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
You love that this guy doesn't get down on himself after a rough first half. Keep your composure and keep grinding.
And here's Tatum. Wagner outside. Here's Reeves. Outside Tatum. To the middle. The kick out to Maxey. There's a screen. The open J off the mark. Atlanta's gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Murray. Maxey covering. Beal with it from outside the arc. The rebound by Murray. Murray's got 4 rebounds now. Maxey against Fultz. Maxey passes to Tatum. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
And credit his teammates for feeding him all quarter.
The Celtics making a switch here.
And, man, looking good from the line so far this half.
The Hawks have gotten 6 of their 13 shots to go. Russell against Maxey. No good with the triple. Boston's got 7 of their 16 three-point attempts to go in. Money misses.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
To the paint. Here's Gooden. Money grabs the miss. Money's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Well, Grant, we've seen some teams double up with superstar players at the same position in recent years. Sometimes it works.
Yeah, and and other times it doesn't work. I mean, it forces a coach to be very creative. When you have multiple players who are used to being the guy, it can be hard to keep everyone happy.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta. And now let's present our New Balance Player of the Game.
This has been one of the most dominant performances I've ever seen. What's incredible is he has no off switch, just a tremendous motor, and he's making an impact on every single possession. And look at him. You think it's just another game. He is totally in control of his emotions.
Some guys aren't the same player on the road. Not this guy. He loves sticking it to an opposing crowd, and it only adds fuel to his fire. Fultz passes to Morris. Pass to Fontecchio. Murray against Fultz. Over to the left wing. Right side Murray. Ooh, poked away. Here's Reeves. Wagner with it. Takes a 13-footer. That one rolls around and rims out. Pass to Martin. With so many recent #1 picks and MVP winners being foreign-born players, Doris, the NBA truly feels like a global sport.
It's wonderful, BA, because when I think back historically, wouldn't NBA fans have loved the opportunity to have seen Arvydas Sabonis in his prime? He spent decades toiling over in the European leagues and was a dominant figure in the sport. But the idea that you can now get Luka Doncic or Mr. Wembanyama at such an early age and watch them unfold their NBA careers, it is fabulous.
There's a screen. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Well, the defense obviously going to cover Bradley Beal tight, but they paid for it right there.
Bradley Beal.
First one falls for him. Griffin, he's checked in for Martin. The Celtics also with a sub. Wagner's checked in for Harris. And Beal drops them both. Here's Reeves.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Celtics.
It was stop and go for them along the way, but they finally seized full control of this game.
BA, the scoreboard definitely doesn't tell the whole story. They were able to pull things together when things got tough, and of course, they closed strong.
This will mark their 13th win of the year. Not a bad number.
And against a non-conference opponent, you really want to win the first one. They'll go into the next one knowing how to beat this team for sure.
And what a huge performance it was for Money.
I think his steals tell the story. This guy was a disruptive force, and I don't think you can underestimate how important it is for a team to have someone in that role.
Boston on offense. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. That one on Russell.
Yeah, he draws so much attention from the defense. Murray recognizing the aggressive defender and going right after him.
The free throw drops from Murray. And it's a completely new group for the Hawks. And Murray drops them both. There's 31 seconds left in the fourth. Fultz passes to Fontecchio. Now Fultz. Morris outside. Looney, a screen on Murray. Here's Morris. Here's Looney. And Looney with the slam.
How about the execution and pick and roll? Monte Morris, just great understanding of how to exploit the defense.
So we see the Celtics taking the W here. Boy, this crowd has to be shocked by the way their team was dismantled.
Shocked and surprised. It doesn't matter what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to just waltz in and cruise to the type of victory like we saw tonight.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thank you. I'm here with Jason Tatum. And Jason, congratulations on the win. What did you like about this team's performance tonight?
Our toughness. And, we figuring it out. It's early, but we taking the game back.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Doris Burke, and the rest of our 2K team, this is Brian Anderson signing off. So long, everyone.
Let's meet the starting lineup for the visitors, the Charlotte Hornets. At power forward, Chemezi Metu. It's time to meet the starting five.
And one thing, Greg, you notice about both these teams, they look to play through the passing game.
And all the better for us. I mean, as fans of the game, seeing that kind of flow and teamwork, it just makes the game fun to watch.
So let's take a look at the Charlotte starting lineup. Metu is out there with Miller. Then there's Murray. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's Marion in at the 2 spot. To the middle. Here's Drummond. Hornets with the rebound. They come into this having outplayed Phoenix the last game.
They played terrific defensively. The few cracks they showed, guys were quick to rotate and help each other out.
I love the communication, love the hustle. They came up with big stops all night.
Passes it to Bell. Shoots the 3. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. And so Gobert will bring it up for the Charlotte Hornets. 4-point game. Last time they met was in Charlotte.
Yeah, I mean, they had their chances, competed deep into that game, but had a few lulls there that just kind of took them down.
Hard to keep the consistency going, which I guess is the very definition of consistency. Keep it going.
Now here's Murray. Really played well against Phoenix in his last outing. Metu passes to Miller. Knocks down the 3-ball.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Shot to stop the run. Oh,
no, he didn't.
And that ends the struggle. You could feel the tensions in the building with each miss.
Frustrating beginning for them, but we have a long way to go. Now they just need to string together some buckets.
Hornets have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game. Murray, the pass to Metu. Murray against Halliburton. Pass to Metu. Pass to Marion. Clock at 6. Outside for Murray. And it's the Hornets another 3.
You see the game plan is working already. 4 straight makes to start this one.
Halliburton outside. Back to Edwards. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Miller, the pass to Marion. Down low, here's Metu. Karl Anthony Towns with the rebound. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. They trail by 6. Drummond in the post. He's against Miller. And Drummond kicks to Bell. Lakers passing it around. The feed to Drummond. Now in the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
High percentage look for Drummond. He's developed a number of go-to moves in there.
Greg, looking at the history of the Lakers, they always feel they're a title contender.
And they've been to the finals in every decade. Their longest championship drought in L.A., just 12 years. So, to me, the best franchise in NBA history. This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Bell against Miller. Good D by Miller. For the Lakers, they won their last contest, that game against Atlanta.
And sometimes it's a lot harder to get easy looks on the road, but they found ways to get their guys good looks.
You know what it is? That's good advanced scouting. They knew what they were in for, and they were ready.
Now the pass to Marion. Kicks it to Gobert. Passes it to Metu. And that one, good.
Really, the defense is helpless to stop a layup right there. Just too much of an advantage in terms of the mismatch.
Miller against Bell. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Bell's got his second bucket.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Marion passes to Miller. Back to Marion. Murray looking around. Pass to Gobert. Here's Marion. Rebounded by the Lakers.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
You know, if you get the ball to the right guy in the right spot, more often than not, you're coming away with points.
Very few young players see the floor as well as Halliburton. It really shows just how impressive his ceiling is as a playmaker.
And it's Murray with the jam.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. It's Bell on the wing. And out of bounds as the Hornets gain possession. Now we get a chance to check out the standings out west. Already we're in December. Look at the Lakers. They're sixth best right now, looking to make a move up in the standings.
You know, for Los Angeles, this season has been, it's been solid. But they just need to maintain their place in the standings and get 100% prepared here for the postseason.
I don't think they played their best basketball, so if things do come together for them before the end of the regular season, look out.
Obi Toppin's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Had a hand on it. On the wing, Marion. That's good, and it's Miller with the assist. Marion's got 6 points. Lakers trail by 8. Here's Halliburton. He picked up 15 points in their last win against the Hawks in Atlanta. Lets it go from deep. That one's in. His first shot this game.
Saw the defender closing, and Halliburton got it away in a hurry.
Murray against Halliburton. Pass to Marion. Murray outside. Back to Marion. Feeds to Gobert. Rebounded by the Lakers. Edwards inside. Offered by Miller. Edwards can't hit.
You know what, though? They keep calling his number despite the difficult quarter he's had.
Marion with it. Picked up by Edwards. Gobert, and that's good.
Man, he has come out focused and efficient. Love what he's doing at the offensive end.
Halliburton feeling it out a bit. With the block. Murray outside. He kicks it to Miller. There's the pass to Murray. Over Halliburton. And there's Murray on the assist by Miller. And now a 9-point Hornets lead. Now, here's Halliburton. Looking at the numbers, he's averaging about 20.5 points a game. So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles.
We need you to rise up.
And the Lakers with some changes. Noel comes in for Andre Drummond. Christie subbed in for Halliburton. Yurtseven's checked in for Charlotte. Vassell comes in for Marion. And the Lakers with possession here. 9-point game. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. Poked loose. Stolen by Rodman. Here's Murray. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Christie kicks to Toppin. Bell passes to Edwards. Bell with a screen on Vassell. Edwards can't hit.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
And it also shows you how difficult this game is. He's just a little bit off, but it can result in missing everything.
Now, here is Miller. He picked up 15 points in their last win against Phoenix. Inside, and Saban. Rebounded by Bell. Lakers trail by 9. Outside, Edwards. And here's Bell. A 17-point game for him in the win against the Hawks in Atlanta.
Yeah, and I look at his total effect on the scoring, both as a passer and a shooter. Incredibly productive.
Throws it up high, and then Rodman with the dunk.
And that's how you execute offensively. Murray with a great job of getting it to his teammate.
Murray against Bell. Kicks it to Noel. 1:09 left to play in the first. It's deflected, and they get it back. Passes to Edwards. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Edwards got his second basket of the night.
And you have to stay up on Edwards out there, which is dangerous because he's so good at going right around you.
Miller finds Yurtsevin. Miller against Christie. Now here's Murray. Not a lot of room. Miller dishes to Rodman. Another shot, and Miller with the lay-in. Miller's got 5 points so far.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
Here's Bell. Sweet little floater.
Man, I'll tell you, when you get your floater game going, it's a tremendous weapon.
Murray outside. Launches it. Rodman. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And it looks...
The previous play is under review.
Get the basket off in time.
And the NBA Replay Center in Secaucus is queuing it up. And even before we look at the replay, I'm pretty sure he got that off in time.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
They're going to switch the call. There is no doubt, and looking at the replay, that he got it off in time.
Well, it's good they decided to take another look at it. I know some folks don't like how replay slows the game down and interrupts the flow, but when you have it there, you got to use it.
And so it's the Charlotte Hornets in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. We'll take a quick break, and then back to the action here. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Hornets.
Right now is their passing game, and it's been on point. Doing a great job of moving it around and getting the ball to their shooters.
And on top of that, they've been asserting themselves offensively, getting a good chunk of their points from inside.
Lakers trail by 8. We've got Obi Toppin. Bell is out there with Franklin. And there's Christie, and it's Finney-Smith in at the center. That's the group for the Lakers to start the second quarter.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
Here's Smith, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. You know, Smitty, one of the all-time great playoff series, those 2000 Western Conference Finals. Kobe's Lakers against your Blazers. They were something.
Kevin, thanks for reminding me. We lost in 7. Shaq and Kobe had never won a title, and I think if we'd have won that series, they might have broke them up. I actually, Kevin, shot 60% from 3 in that series.
Free throw good, Smith. Noel's checked in for the Lakers. Okogie comes in for Franklin. And a switcher also for Charlotte. Temple's checked in. He's perfect from the line this time. Lakers trail by 10. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Rudy Gobert is a fierce competitor. He says the average fan might not understand what I bring to the table, but the GMs in the league do. I want to be the best defensive player of all time. I want to be a force, and I want to win championships. I've got to set the tone every night. Kevin?
And he does. He is a stopper, no doubt about it. David, thank you. Bell with a screen on Miller. Christie the best to Toppin. And Toppin throws it down.
Great pass to set your man up with a high percentage look.
Hornets leading by 8. Smith outside. That's tipped. Second quarter, we're a little over a minute and a half in. Rebounded by Bell. For Los Angeles, they've gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. He dishes it to Toppin. Bell with a screen on Vassell. Christie the pass to Toppin. He kicks to Bell. Here's Christie. Back to Bell. Pass to Toppin. With nobody on him. There is the jumper. Toppin's got 4 points now in the quarter.
That's a nice read. The value of keeping your eyes up.
Smith against Bell. And there's a whistle. That goes on Mr. Clutch. That'll be his second foul of the game.
His second foul in as many quarters. We'll see if he backs off or stays aggressive.
Natu's checked in for Charlotte. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Pass to Smith. Back to Vassell. To the middle. Stripped away. Christie against Vassell. Stevens the pass to Bell. And for those of you just joining us, we're in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by. Right side Towns. Miller grabs the miss. Miller's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. To the inside. And there's the bucket from Medu.
Excellent timing on that play and a wonderful pass.
And here's Bell from the arc. The Hornets pull it in. Miller's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
And they continue to control the glass.
Takes the 13-footer, and he hits the jump shot. Miller's got the lead up to 10 now for the Hornets.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
Here's Smith. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Well, a chance to check out some stats for him. The Hornets have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Taking 2 shots.
Throw good. Smith. Edwards has come in for the Lakers. Murray's checked in for the Hornets. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Steve, we're in it now, aren't we? What's it like at this point for the guys that have joined new teams?
The key, Kevin, is to get comfortable. No excuses this far into the season not to be on the same page. They should know the playbook and their teammates.
Now, here is Bell. He has 6, and he makes that one.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Murray kicks to Miller. Dish now to Smith. Over Edwards. And again, the Hornets missing. Lakers trail by 10. And the pass to Towns. That's it. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
I mean, in a word, resilient. When you think about his interior scoring ability, Towns is able to power through the defense for that one.
No one near Smith as he lets it go. Drills it from outside. Smith's got 7 points in the game. Now Bell. 8 points for him. Over to the left wing. Here's Towns. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
There might not be a guy with more heart than Karl Anthony Towns. From his words to his actions, this is a guy who cares about the game and his fellow players.
2 shots.
First free throw is good. The Lakers making a switch here. Halliburton's checked in. And a switch here also for Charlotte. Marion, he's checked in for Smith. He hits both from the stripe.
Well, he's come through for them at the line today, and you love having a big fella who's so capable on his free throw.
Marion dishes to Miller. There's a good screen. Unloads from 13. Good. He hits the jump shot. Miller's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And watching that defensive effort right there, you wonder how much they want this game.
They are getting buried tonight with plays like that one, allowing too much space for a good shooter.
And the Lakers call time here.
Attention all Laker fans. Time to cheer on your Lakers hype squad. Let me hear you right now.
Well, we've got a moment now to see this year's three-point contest and how it's shaping up. Let's take a look at some of the top candidates emerging as we see here some players who are likely to make the final cut.
Not too shabby of shooters on this list, Kevin. You got to love the advancement and really the evolution of the three-point shot in today's game.
You look at Halliburton. He's going to need to leapfrog quite a few great shooters if he's going to be a part of the three-point festivities on All-Star Weekend, but maybe he can do it.
I mean, anything's possible, especially if he has a few big games from beyond the arc before All-Star Weekend. That'd give him a nice bump in the vote.
And as the votes keep pouring in, we'll keep you updated on any changes to that list. It looks like we're going to have quite a group.
Now, you talk about the ultimate marksman's list here, Kevin. Maybe this will be the year somebody gets that perfect score.
One shot.
The free throw drops for Towns. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the Hornets. They've held a 12-point lead early. They get to take on the Magic at Orlando after this one. That will conclude their brief 2-game road trip. Lakers trail by 8. Christie the pass to Halliburton. Outside Edwards. Halliburton sets the pick for Edwards. Buries the long-range jumper. Edwards got 8 points.
A good read by Edwards, playing at his pace and carving out space for that shot.
Back to Miller. That's good, and it's Marion with the assist. Marion's got 4 assists now tonight.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
Passes it to Christie. Halliburton with it. Pass to Christie. Back to Halliburton. Nice passing here by Los Angeles. Pass to Edwards. 5 on the clock. Towns a screen on Marion. And the dunk by Towns.
And I like that. Edwards comes off the pick, keeps his options open, and then just makes the right read.
And so here's Charlotte, leading by 5. Miller outside. Always going up for the alley-oop here. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. To the wing right side. Here's Towns. Vassell grabs the board.
Can't fault the play call. Even though he couldn't convert, that's a good shot.
And when you look at a player like Devin Vassell, his massive reach really stands out.
GA, a young man with a near 7-foot wingspan. Combine that with his quickness, Vassell has potential to be a really remarkable defender.
Edwards inside, headed by Marion. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
That's his first. And this is Edwards' game, man. When he's aggressive in trying to score, it really puts a lot of pressure on the defense.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first.
And talented in so many ways. Edwards is focusing on 2 things: the refining of his shot mechanics and the sustained level of engagement.
And he makes both free throws.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hornets.
Start cool up the reserve.
For Miller. Now we get a chance to check out the standings out east already. We are in December. Taking a look at Charlotte. In the early season, they find themselves down in 9th place.
And you know, for the Hornets, they haven't packed any big surprises into the early part of this season. They're right in the middle of the NBA's pecking order.
I don't think they'll stay there. I think they've got a great chance to climb up in the standings as we get deeper into the season and the players get more settled into their respective roles.
floats it up for Murray. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And the definition of teamwork right there on that alley-oop.
And Greg, what about the finish? Bringing it down with some thunder.
Yeah.
Here's Halliburton. Towns wide open. That ball, nice feed that time from Halliburton.
And really the scoring this quarter has been just off the charts, doing all he can to bring them back.
To the paint, here's Rodman. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Edwards looking it over. The pass to Halliburton. His three-pointers off the mark.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
And the shot goes in. And it's an 11-point Hornets lead.
Look at the space he had on that one, though. There's an obvious speed mismatch between the two.
Marion against Edwards. Bounce pass, Halliburton. Here's Towns. Hits the jump ball. Towns has got 15.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
Vassell kicks to Marion. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of them.
Halliburton passes to Edwards. Halliburton a screen on Marion. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Wide open look here for Murray. That's good, and it's Marion with the assist. Marion's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Lakers trail by 11. Halliburton passes to Edwards. Halliburton sets the pick for Edwards. Off target from three-point range. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the Hornets. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Los Angeles has gotten cold from deep in the second quarter. Just 2 of 6 from long range. Murray against Halliburton. It doesn't go for him.
Unusual for him, just a lack of concentration. Fails to finish the play.
That'll do it for the first half. Hornets lead by 11. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Carl. Impressive start for you. What's the mentality going into a game like this?
Just being aggressive. Really played well at all the first half myself. All of us are missing a lot of easy bunnies. We're missing layups for us as pros. So second half, if we make those layups, we should be fine.
We'll see if you stick to the script. Thanks very much, man. Back to you.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Hi, everyone. Let's start things off by checking out the Player of the Month award recipients. And to sustain this level of play for a whole month, that's a mighty long time. You know what else feels like a long time? How long we've been working together.
In a good way, right?
I don't know.
He got jokes.
And looking at the first half we just watched, wow, what a performance for the Charlotte Hornets.
Well, it's their style of play, their pace, so they feel comfortable running through their offense until they get a good look.
And it's a joy to watch when everything's clicking. And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. And what can you say? Towns, an impressive effort here.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
Setting the floor for the Hornets. Marion out there with Murray. Then it's Miller. Then it's Rudy Gobert. And it's Metu in at the power forward.
And it doesn't even matter that he's surrounded on that possession. He's got the size to pull those boards down anyway.
Halliburton against Murray. And the foul called on Brandon Miller. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Bell. He trains the quick shot. Bell's got it back down to within single digits for the Lakers. Miller, the pass to Marion. Puts one up from 19. That one rolling around and rims out. And for the Lakers, they're shooting an efficient 53% from the field. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. The Lakers remain on their grind. Darvin Ham says, I'm preaching daily preparation. From the rest you're getting, how you're taking care of your body, sleep habits, nutrition, workouts, recovery, film work, being efficient with your practice time, and your shoot-arounds. Winning habits are built daily. Kevin, I'm very tired after saying all that. Back to you.
I'm sure you are. They actually do all of it. David, thank you for that detailed report. Towns, a screen on Marion. Edwards, that's good.
It's simple, guys. Keep getting Edwards the ball and just let it.
And he lobs it up toward the rim. And now the fast break. Bell with the ball. And it's Drummond with the jam.
With the flexibility to adjust at the rim, Drummond can catch the pass almost anywhere and still throw it down.
Murray, the pass to Miller. A three-pointer off the mark.
That's one for the first four to start the second half.
For three, Edwards. It's rebounded by Charlotte. They've held a 12-point lead early. Murray against Halliburton. The tray. Murray, good. Murray's got 14 points for the game.
At the arc, Murray is all business, knocking down a confident shot.
Outside, Edwards. Halliburton kicks to Bell. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got assist number 5 here tonight.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Charlotte calls timeout.
We need you to rise up, get loud, the Lakers Ringer.
see the numbers for Bell. And he's in the top 20 in steals, bringing that focus and intensity at both ends.
And it's nice when you have the NBA's best free throw shooter just keep the ball in his hands in clutch situations. He's been completely automatic this season. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Now here's Murray. He's got 14. Second chance effort. He can't get that one. Bell dishes to Edwards. Halliburton outside. Edwards with the screen for Halliburton. And for three, Bell, back falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Halliburton's got 6 assists in the game. And Murray's got the ball here for Charlotte. It's a 1-point game. Passes it to Gobert. On the wing there, Edwards defending. They set the pick. Lets it go from 11. Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them.
And, boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Here's the thing. He's a guy who will go on hot streaks for you over a number of games.
Oh, here's Edwards. He's got 16. For the tie. No good that time. Good work defensively by Marion. Halliburton against Murray. Marion up top. Dishes to Miller. Back to Marion. Gobert with a screen for Marion. 6 on the shot clock. Rebound Andre Drummond.
Yeah, but the hand in the face. It's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
Charlotte leading by 3. It's stolen by Edwards. Down low. And Halliburton slams it in.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
At the elbow, it's Gobert. Kicks it to Murray. And there's the call on Andre Drummond. That's his first foul. And the Hornets are all time here. Oh, Greg, there's a lot of impressive things about Tyrese Halliburton, most notably how efficient he is.
Yeah, Kevin, those percentages are terrific. But not only that, he's phenomenal at it, making sure he keeps his teammates involved. Just a remarkable young point guard.
Take a peek at the league's assist leaders. Tyrese Halliburton on top.
It's hard to argue with his status as the best passer in the NBA right now. He just distributes the ball so well.
To Medu, back to Miller. Some nice pass in here by Charlotte. Marion against Edwards. Gobert with the screen on Edwards. The shot by Marion, no good.
Ooh, the defense gets away with a late rotation. That's a shot he normally makes.
Pass to Drummond. For the lead. And that's 2 points on the layup. Drummond's got the lead up to 1 now for the Lakers.
So good at the rim. A slow defensive rotation leads to the easy lay.
Miller, the pass to Medu, and there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns. That'll be his second foul of the game. Obi Toppin's checked in for the Lakers. And a switcher also for Charlotte. Rodman's checked in.
Substitution on the court.
Halliburton against Murray. Marion outside. Murray against Halliburton. Shot clock at 6. From the wing, Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
No doubt, Gobert is one of the most powerful dunkers in the league.
Los Angeles has gotten the three-pointer to fall to the tune of 50% here in the third quarter. They've made 3 of 6. Marion against Bell. And a wide open look for Halliburton. Sinks the three-pointer. Halliburton's got 7 points for the quarter.
What a turnaround for him since the half. More aggressive and more effective.
Marion dishes to Gobert. He kicks it to Murray. And the foul on Obi Toppin. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. Third team foul.
Rodman passes to Miller. And here is Murray. Back to Miller. And there's the pass to Marion. And it's Rodman, top of the key. Off target from outside.
There was a mix-up defensively. Left him all alone. Just couldn't hit it.
And the foul called on Brandon Miller. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
Halliburton against Murray. Outside Edwards.
And the truth is, this league would have been much bigger had he shot better.
Miller against Edwards. Miller kicks to Marion. Gobert with a screen for Marion. Over Halliburton, and Marion gets it to go. Marion's got it all tied up now for Charlotte.
He has done everything possible to keep his team in this one. What a performance from him.
Murray against Halliburton. Knocked away. And a fast break now for the Hornets. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And this system thrives on Murray's aggression. When he attacks, you can just feel the energy. And when he lays back, the offense becomes stagnant.
Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good, Murray. Some changes for the Lakers. Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Drummond. Christie subbed in for Edwards. Charlotte also making some changes. Yurtsevin comes in for Rudy Gobert. And it's Vassell in for Rodman. And so Murray nails both of them.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
Halliburton with it. Out guarded by Murray. Here's Bell. Oh,
yes.
Boom, he jams it straight down.
Defensive
Talk
foul.
about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
At the line.
Looking at who's out there now for the Hornets. Frank Kaminsky comes in for Yurtsevin, and Smith subbed in for Jamal Murray. Charlotte trailing. Charlotte calls timeout. Look at Mr. Clutch. He's really been playing well.
He is on a major roll today. This timeout was desperately needed. They've got to come up with a new game plan designed to shut him down.
To the floor, the legendary, fantastic Wondergirl.
Now let's see some numbers for Marion. He's around 30 points per clip, 8 rebounds, and 6 assists. But you look at the rebound totals, and it's a big part of what he does for this team.
He has ferocity down low. He sets the tone for this club night in and night out.
Vassell against Christie. Fades. And the basket by Vassell. Vassell's got his first 3 points of the game.
That was deep. Vassell, he's got to feel good sinking this one.
Finney Smith passes to Halliburton. There's the triple, and he's good on the 3-ball. Halliburton's got 13.
He's been a different guy here in the second half. His shooting percentage far better than it was before the break.
Marion dishes to Smith. Here's the 3. Christie with the rebound.
Hasn't been able to dial it in from distance. He has just the 1-3, and that was in the first half.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Out of bounds, the Lakers will take possession.
And now we get a chance to check out Tyrese Halliburton. The past month has been surreal. First in free throw percentage, and he's in the top 20 in steals, bringing that focus and intensity at both ends.
And it's nice when you have the NBA's best free throw shooter just keep the ball in his hands in clutch situations. He's been completely automatic this season. And the Hornets making a change here. Odman's checked in. Three-pointer, Bell. That's good. It's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got assist number 7 for him tonight. Hornets trail by 6. Here's Smith over Halliburton. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
That's his first.
How about that one? Able to maintain control and finish the play.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
It's just a passing clinic from them in this game. Solid communication and unselfish play all around.
And on top of that, they've really been dialed in from deep, just dropping triple after triple.
Lakers leading by 3. 1:11 left in the third quarter. Bell passes to Christie. Out to the wing. Here's Windler. It's good from long range. Windler's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Christie against Vassell. Rodman up top. There's 45 seconds left to play in the third. Back to Vassell. Pass to Kaminsky. Charlotte moving it around. Vassell kicks to Kaminsky. Just 5 to shoot. Smith for 3. Bangs home the trifecta. Smith's got 13 points.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Miller outside. Kaminsky sets the pick for Miller. Back to Smith. Over Bell. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Lakers on top. They're up by 5. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get started for the fourth quarter. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. We'll be topping out there with Towns. Then there's Anthony Edwards. Then there's Bell. And it's Christie in at the 3 slot. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. Medu can't hit.
Empty possession, and you don't want to miss these easy looks.
Bell against Vassell. Bell's shot is good.
Man, that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Expanding upon this lead, trying to close it out. He's really stepped up.
Here's Smith. Yes, that goes in.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Edwards against Smith. And here's Bell from the arc. It's rebounded by Charlotte.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Floats it up for Murray. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And this is who Murray is, a natural scorer who looks for ways to get himself going.
Vassell against Christie. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
Locked and loaded tonight. Whenever he's got any kind of a decent look, he's knocked it down.
He's been the reason they're in this position to win this game. He's been consistent and reliable.
Charlotte making a switch. Temple's checked in.
First team foul. At the line for Los Angeles, Bell.
Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Murray, the pass to Smith. Back to Murray. To the inside. Shot is good, and the Los Angeles leads cut down to 4 on the bucket from Smith.
Ever since halftime, he's had his eyes on the basket and just crushing it right now.
Christie against Vassell. Here's Christie. Bell's shot is good. Bell's got 31.
Down the stretch, this is when they need him the most, and he is delivering.
There's a screen. Pass to Medu. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Pass to Vassell. Fires from deep, and it's the Hornets another three.
Devin understands he needs to keep taking and making these shots. This is crucial to his overall development.
Bell passes to Towns. To the paint. And there's Edwards on the assist by Towns.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
Edwards against Smith. Hits the mark. Not as good in the Los Angeles leads. Cut down now to just 3 on the bucket from Temple.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
Timeout called the Lakers.
Please put your hands together for your Lakers.
Some changes here for the Lakers. Drummond comes in for Toppin, and Franklin subbed in for Bell. Gobert, he's checked in for Charlotte. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, was able to listen in on Darvin Ham and his team. Now, with the game in the balance, he had some encouraging words for his team. He said, this is what we wanted. We thought if we kept it close, we could pull it out. Now let's go out there and do just that. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Murray kicks to Vassell. There's the pass to Smith. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Drummond's got 5 rebounds tonight. Edwards passes to Franklin. Bucket is good. Franklin's got his first basket.
Oh, nice read there from Edwards. He's all for sharing the wealth.
And so it's Smith with it. He'll bring it up for the Hornets. Passes it to Murray. And they double up Murray. Smith for 3. They get it again. Gobert, and that's good.
Back in the day, someone would have blocked him out, but times have changed.
Here's Franklin. Pass to Edwards. Towns sets the pick for Edwards. And there's another one for the Lakers.
And some kind of switch must have been flipped at halftime because both teams are getting after it.
I would have loved to hear the coach's speech because they really took heed to it. Like you said, both teams playing at a different pace.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
And there it is on a night when he's been so efficient handling the basketball. That's his first real mistake.
And Los Angeles with some changes. Obi Toppin's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Bell comes in for Edwards. Halliburton subbed in for Franklin. Miller's checked in for Charlotte. Marion comes in for Jamal Murray. Bell against Marion. To the middle, here's Christie. And that's in. Nice feed on the play. Christie's got the lead up to 7 outs for Los Angeles.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Vassell pitch to Smith. Back to Vassell. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Look at Devin. He's all over the rim.
And here's Halliburton. Pass to Drummond. 3-pointer. Vassell grabs the board. Miller up on top. Marion outside. On the wing, Miller. Back to Vassell. And the layup falls. Now it's just a 3-point Laker lead.
Aggressive play by Vassell in the paint, getting himself a close-range shot.
Halliburton outside. It's Bell on the wing. Inside. The pass to Christie. Now, here is Halliburton. Now Bell, doubled by Smith. It's stolen by Gobert. Kicks to Marion.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what we need to do.
First team foul. At the line for the Hornets, Marion. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good for Marion.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
Towns, he's checked in for the Lakers. Edwards comes in for Christie. The Hornets also changing it up. Natu comes in for Devin Vassell. And it's Jamal Murray in for Smith. And Marion drops them both. Los Angeles has gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the 4th quarter. Drummond to screen. Edwards dishes to Drummond. Halliburton for 3. It's in and good for his 6th field goal at 10 attempts.
Sending shockwaves now. That's his 3rd triple of this half. 4th of the game.
Marion with it. He's picked up by Drummond. He lobs up the alley pass. He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
And you have to like how they're getting the ball inside this half. They didn't have as much success in the paint earlier, but they're finally getting it done down low.
At the line for 1, Bell.
Hornets trail by 7. Murray with it. He dishes it to Marion. Pulls from the top of the key. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 6 assists here tonight.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
And here's Edwards from the arc.
Trying to shoot himself out of his slump, and it's not going well.
Took him no time at all on that one. Now just a 3-point Los Angeles lead.
Working against size, he's just crafty enough to carve out some wiggle room.
And that's tough to do from the mid-range because help can come from anywhere, but he beats everyone to the punch.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
And there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
His 3rd personal foul. 2nd team foul.
The wide open look here for Marion. And it's all evened up. Marion's got 9 points in the quarter.
First 3 of the half. 2nd of the game. Can he speed up? Murray against Halliburton. Passes to Bell.
Lets the three fly, and the three ball is good. Bell's got 37.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
And the Hornets call time here. You look at Mr. Clutch. He's really been playing well.
I mean, the ridiculous production from beyond the arc. They have to find a way to cool him down.
Let's hear it for the most legendary dance team on the planet, your Laker Girls. Laker Girls.
Here are the Hornets now. Miller outside. Anthony Edwards with the rebound. Pass to Bell. The step back jumper is good. Bell's got 39.
And he's really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean, he needs to keep working for those kinds of looks.
Pass to Miller. Back to Murray. Here's Marion. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. And it's 29 points for Marion.
You know that he's always going to find a way to get the ball in tight situations like that and knock it down.
Halliburton against Murray. Now, again, Los Angeles.
I don't know what he did in the locker room, but he needs to do a little bit more of it because he's on fire.
Halliburton against Murray. Miller outside. The pass to Medu. Marion against Edwards. Marion left side. Medu passes to Miller. The shot from the low post is good.
And challenging the bigger defender coming through in the biggest moment.
You know, it's just a case where you just have to go up strong and live with the results. Nice job.
Halliburton against Murray. And it's Halliburton missing.
Great position down low. He had more time to get that shot off than I think he realized.
With the fadeaway. Shot by Marion, no good.
And you know they wanted that one to go down.
They could have tied it up. That was a huge opportunity they missed.
Unreal. Big Cat, one of the game's great scorers, also deadly in the clutch.
Here's Marion, and too long on the shot. And they go to the intentional foul.
Marion. That's his second personal foul. Third team foul.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Miller. His fourth personal foul. The fourth team foul. At the line for Los Angeles, Bell.
First free throw is good, and that puts them up by 5. so both free throws are good. And it's a 6-point ball game.
Productive trip to the line extended their lead.
Murray outside. For three. Shot by Marion, no good. And now we've got the intentional foul.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
Team foul. At the line for the Lakers, Tyrese Halliburton. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
And back in college, Halliburton was impressive, but he doesn't seem content to rest on past achievements. He's always trying to take his game to new heights.
And the Hornets call time here. They trail by 8. There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
And I don't think they'll be able to climb out of this hole.
I just think they have to focus on the moment. Don't worry about the score. Worry about executing the next play.
Show some love for the Laker Girls Dance Team.
Passes it to Murray. This one for 3. The Lakers with the rebound.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And you know, we always talk about this. Just changing the shot can be just as effective as blocking, even though it's less spectacular.
And so Los Angeles takes the win. A confident win, and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. I think they built off that edge of being here and playing with just a little more confidence than their opponent.
And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, David Aldridge, Steve Smith, and the rest of our terrific 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. As New Balance presents our player of the game, Mr. Clutch.